Hello. Welcome to Extra Stream Day. How you guys doing today? How was your Saturday, maybe Sunday morning, if you are in Europe or beyond?
Hello there.
Hello there, raging robots. I've been slurring my speech a lot, and that's not for any substance reason. I just have been lazy with my enunciation lately. It's a thing. I think I've just been really tired lately. I honestly thought about just playing Slay the Spire or Pokemon or something and just taking a nap today, but I do want to play Control, so that's why we're here today. We're playing some more Control. Thank you, Musa, for making me play this game from a stream redemption or a channel point redemption. Raging Robots, hello. Dr. Phineas, good to see you. Liberty Pen, good to see you. Only here for this pregame yapping. Sleep calls me early. Sounds good. I'm right behind you, honestly. I might take a nap after this stream. We'll see. So I don't know how long I'll stream then. Maybe, well, it's already 4 p.m. here, so maybe I won't be taking a nap. A Poke nap? Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon puts me to sleep, man. I have been trying to play, because I'll play Battlefield or some other shooter with friends in the evening, and then afterwards, it's 11 p.m. or maybe 12 a.m. and I don't want to go to sleep yet. I'll play Pokemon, and then I find myself just sleeping in my chair a half an hour later, and I'm like, damn, I wanted to make progress in Pokemon, but it's so calming and slow and low energy that it just puts me to sleep. Bots. Wait, what bots? Am I a bot? I had a delicious pork chop, was so succulent and amazing. I think I've had one or two good pork chops in my life. Most of the time they're not that great. So that is what's the word? Envious. That's the word. I'm envious of you, because I like enjoying things. Pork chops are hard to get right. Yeah. You know, I have had a few, because I used to have Factor, because my mental health was so low that I can't cook myself anymore. I just cannot get it right. Get it to the point where I can make something, or you know how people have components of meals and they'll just kind of throw something together based off what's their you know what leftovers or ingredients are in their fridge, which is kind of what I'm doing right now. But I couldn't I don't know why I'm explaining why I got Factor. I don't need to explain that. That's not the story I'm telling. Okay, sorry. My tangents are becoming self-aware. I've had good pork chops with Factor, and not sponsored. It was struggle meals, yeah, basically. Hey, no face. Yeah, but if every meal is a struggle meal, I don't know what the end of that sentence is. I was struggling. But yeah, the pork chops were decent from there. I think I've made an okay pork chop before. And then my mother-in-law made a bomb-ass pork chop. But nobody else likes pork chops, so she doesn't make it very often. But every other pork chop I've had is just disgusting. It's this is a slab of protein, and I'm going to eat it because I need it. And that's it. I restarted Leaf Green as a Nuzlocke. I beat Brock last night, lost my Butterfree. RIP. Rest in peace, Butterfree. You were too gentle for this world. I actually I explicitly decided not to go with Butterfree in my Butterfree's always been my bug player on my squad in Pokemon games, but I don't know. I always get to the end game and I'm regretting my decision. So I'm going with Beedrill right now, but I think I'm gonna swap him out for something else. Me bots, shorthand for my name. Oh, bots. Yeah, okay. What's up, raging? No, I can call you bots. I'm fine with that. Setho, welcome in. And welcome in from YouTube. YouTube streams don't get a lot of traffic, so I appreciate that. I did Factor for a while, no need to explain. Fair. Fair. This is my tangent engine coming online. Every meal can be a struggle meal if you have gastrointestinal disease. Yeah. Which I don't think I have disease. Well, I might have a disease. I might have a gastro disease. I got gastro shit. I have had to deal with digestive stuff since college. Which, that's probably my fault. So yeah, lots of struggle meals. I always thought I hated pork chops until Raywin made me some, and I realized that I hated my mom's pork chops. Dude, that is so true. Like, shout out to all the moms who do their best and like keep us alive and raise us and shit. But there are some things that like I just figured out that like, man, they just didn't know. To be fair, No Face, you and I are old enough that our parents didn't really have the internet. They had like Julia Childs and Martha Stewart and cookbooks and whatever, however other they got exposed to stuff. But there's no like YouTube or internet to like actually get the best way to do it. It's funny because like in my algorithm on YouTube, there are situations where like YouTubers will like recreate recipes from X year cookbook or N year cookbook, right? Like, oh, let's get this cookbook from 1975. It's like a microwave cookbook. And then they like do the oven version. And it's like some of those cookbooks are just plain wrong. Some of them are just absolute shit ways to do those dishes, So like they're limited by their own exposure and experience back then. She still makes bad pork chops. That I would call stubbornness. And I know nothing about your mom, but my guess is that like once people get it into, how many people actually like are curious and like seek to improve their own practices after they've done them a long time, right? And like change things up. A lot of people like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But like constantly improving is like not necessarily a character trait that I see in people of certain ages. Not making any general statements. I'm just talking about the people I have been exposed to. No ageism here, but like people kind of settle into their own ways of doing things, Was I the first one in here on YouTube? Yes, you were, Setho. Welcome in. Technically, I loaded it up because I use it in my ear to like make sure stream sounds all right. So you are the first, yeah. So like I also had that experience where like Brussels sprouts I thought I hated, which yes, Brussels sprouts can be cooked better. Like steaming stuff, I maybe people steam things wrong. But like in general, I don't like steamed things. I liked baked things, like oven roasted. So like oven roasted Brussels sprouts are the frickin' bomb. I did hear that selective, what's that called? Crossbreeding. They bred the bitterness out of Brussels sprouts. So it's entirely possible that the Brussels sprouts that we had in the 80s and 90s in our childhood were actually different Brussels sprouts, which, maybe that's part of it. Very Casey coded of you with the gastro problems. Yeah. I don't talk about it very much because like Casey's got it rough, man. I'm so glad she's doing well right now. Well, I hope she's doing well, but she disappeared for a while on Raywin's stream. Casey is a friend of No Face and Raywin, and often appears in the cooking streams that Raywin has that I watch and mod for. So that's what I'm talking about. I posted a pic of my father's pork chops in the Discord. Oh, really? Are they good? Oh, that's right. You just said you had them. Her pork chops are very broken. Where is it? Food. There it is. Oh, wow. That looks bomb. That's not how my pork chops look. Or the ones that I've had. That's awesome. That looks delicious. That looks like a steak. I'm always experimenting with my cooking, and I'm always open to trying eating stuff, even I have frequently disliked them. Yeah, even if I get something right, like eggs, steak, and what are my staples? Eggs, steak, Brussels sprouts, mashed potatoes, I have a couple. Those are my fortes, I think, in cooking. Like I've got them down. But even when I do them the same way I do them, I like will switch it up because I need variety. I need novelty. So like even if I make it just how I like it, I'm probably gonna do something. Like let's see if basting or like pan searing works. Let's reverse sear. Let's see if rosemary with Brussels sprouts or something that's like not, you don't have to do, like with Brussels sprouts, you just some salt and pepper and olive oil, shake, toss it together and throw it on a pan or a baking sheet. Throw that in the oven for like 35 minutes on 425. Brussels sprouts are amazing. They're fine just how they are. But you throw some extra stuff in there, maybe some oregano or rosemary, not whatever. Like just give that little like flavor kick. Something different. I gotta have it different. Brassica oleracea is a versatile plant being made to taste so different. Is that Brussels sprouts? Brassica oleracea. I've never been a fan of mashed potatoes. It's a texture thing, but every Thanksgiving I still take a dollop just to give another shot this year. So my mashed potatoes, the way I like it, so I understand it may not be for everybody, but I leave the skins on. I either do Yukon Gold or just plain old russets. I do leave the skin on it. I do scrub them for like dirt and shit, but like the skins are highly nutrient efficient or nutrient dense. And they also taste good. It's like a little happy nugget, like a morsel in the mashed potatoes. I also like to I use cream, and I don't know, my mashed potatoes are thicker. I obviously get all of like the chunks, like the I don't like finding, I want it to be consistent texture. Because if you undercook the tomato, you get little chunks of like less cooked stuff. So I get all of that, and then it's consistent texture, but it's like a thicker texture. I like a thicker mashed potato. I know people who will just fucking blend it with a hand blender until it is like drinkable, and I will eat mashed potatoes like that. It is not my favorite. But yeah, a little milk, or not milk, cream and butter, and then like a good amount of salt, and it's freaking delicious. Like I like I want to take a bite out of mashed potatoes instead of like spooning it, right? That's not, I'm kind of exaggerating, but like it's great. We use milk in ours. Don't know if that's normal or not. No, I think it is. I think milk is normal. I just go for cream for that little bit of thicker texture. Its cultivars include cabbage, broccoli, cauliflower, romanesco, kale, Brussels sprouts, collard, Savoy, cabbage, kohlrabi, and gailan. Brassica oleracea is a dozen different plants. Oh, is that like a family or a group? Like or genus or something? Yeah, I freaking love all of those. You know what? Another one that my family used to make that I thought I didn't like is bok choy, which is a Chinese tuber. What's this? What's celery? What type of plant is celery? It's like a stalk vegetable. STALK. Anyway, it's pretty bitter, and the way that I had it as a kid, I did not like it. But then I had it at a restaurant, and I didn't even know it was bok choy. Like, it was that different. And that's a similar experience, like with like broccoli. I guess I like broccoli now just because I'm an adult. I didn't like it when I was a kid. Cauliflower is addictive. It's a single species? No. You gotta be butt plugging me. Sorry, a little Friday slipping out. Not the butt plug. Don't think about that too visually. Okay, I'm sorry. It's a joke. I'm not even thinking about it. Um, I assure you, I am not. No, that can't be. That's crazy. A plant, like, what determines its form and like format and like seeding life cycle, right? Because kale does not seed in the same way that cauliflower does. Well, cauliflower and broccoli are similar. It's just like cauliflower is like underripe broccoli or something like that, or like there's something that they do to the broccoli. I know broccoli and cauliflower are the same thing, but kale and Brussels sprouts are oh, it's selective breeding. So it's the origin plant or the parent plant is the same. It's the same species, and they just breed it into different formats. What? So the same plant has like 6 different propagation, or like actually how many in that list? There's like 9 in that list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 different propagation methods. Like cauliflower, I think is sterile. I don't think cauliflower has a reproduction method. You can crossbreed them, and children are fully fertile. I ate chili as a kid, then I suffered. You probably, No Face, are probably pointing to crossbreeding, and the children are okay. Weird. I ate chili as a kid, then I suffered. What kind of, like a chili pepper? Yeah, I like chili. I like spice. But it doesn't mean I didn't suffer. I said I have like gastro problems, like digestive problems, and yeah, spice is in there, but I still do it. It's like lactose intolerance. Like I have partial lactose intolerance or mild lactose intolerance. I will have explosive problems if I have too much milk or dairy, but I still do it. I still eat it. It actually probably keeps my lactose intolerance like calmed down because I have dairy so often, but like even though there's that risk, I still do it. This is why people complaining about genetic modification in foods is so stupid. It's with these selective breedings that we can get such variety. You know, that whole problem, so the GMO problem, of the GMO optics or publicity problem is I know what you're talking about. GMOs, selective breeding is a GMO process. Like genetic modification can happen with just common farming practices of like crossbreeding species to make them more resilient to a specific environmental factor, or crossbreed a resistant oil, or like not oil, but like making like this one plant is resistant to ants or like termites, or not termites, some bug pest. And so you crossbreed that with like a crop that you're trying to grow that is like absolutely infested with them, and then you create a strain that has the resistance of that plant but is nutrient dense and like good for eating moving forward. And as long as you can do it so that the taste is like reasonable or better or whatever, then like that's a genetic modification, and that's okay. That is exactly that's just a natural process of farming. So it's like there is a type of genetic modification that is kind of not necessarily irresponsible, but it's certainly risk prone. Like when you actually do the CRISPR level modification of things where you're playing with how nature works in ways that are not tested. But since the level of, this is just an example, I don't actually know if the industry is like this, so I'm just talking about theoretically. You genetically modify something with like the DNA, like you tamper with the DNA of the plant to try and get a specific outcome, just like GMO, like crossbreeding would. But then you do it at a level that interacts with systems that you haven't tested. And there's the regulations around it aren't strict enough to like prevent people from like companies from using the general populace as the test bed, right? We don't want that. And I actually think the regulations have gotten better, but like that type of genetic modification is not great, but they're the same thing. GMO is slapped onto both. So like what, like we need another word for it or something? I don't know. I have a rant on this whole topic. The chili was red and it was still on the plant. Oh, Seth, that's brave. I hope you learned. What did we learn? That's funny. If you take it directly off the plant, if it's not ripe, then you can have some other issues. I have IBD and I have 8 hot sauces in my fridge. I can literally drink hot sauce. Yeah, I have IBS. I was trying to decide if I wanted to talk about it because it's like my medical history, but I have IBS. I don't think it was full on disease. But yeah, I used to, I think I've told this story before, but I used to, in my software job, you know, I was managing deployments. So like when we get all of the features and development done, and then we've tested everything, and then we're going to push it into production. You know, the system I was working on was quite big, and so we needed to have a lot of people, like, basically in the zone. Like, okay, we're having a deployment, everybody getting locked in, and we're here. Let's call out all our steps. Let's like do, you know, automation and like make sure nothing goes wrong. And so we had to be in the office, and we were in this whole like ready room, basically like Star Trek, and every single deployment I would bring all of the hot sauces, and I would like encourage, I did not require my team to do this, but I would encourage everybody to do the hot like lineup. So like 20 million like I don't think it was 20 million. It was like 8, it was like 3 million Scovilles was the hottest one. I don't remember. All the way down to like 10 Scovilles, right? So like, yeah, it was fun until my body realized, hey, this is shit. You shouldn't do this. And then suddenly it made me not impervious to spice through my whole digestive system. And so I, you know, if I tasted the hotness in my mouth, then I would keep tasting it down my throat, and then into my esophagus, and then into my stomach, and then into my small intestines, and then into my large intestines, and everywhere else. I would feel the whole thing the whole time for like 20 hours. So I had to stop. And now I only eat super, super hot sauce when I, when I want to. It's really, really small amount of time. Like I do a lot less. But habanero, I do habanero all the time. That's my favorite pepper, actually. In Home Assistant, I have a thing set up so that it'll use my RTL SDR to grab RF data from my weather station because it doesn't have any other way of getting the data. Oof. Because I haven't put a filter on it, it grabs a bunch of other random devices around me. One of the devices it added was a meat thermometer, which is interesting. That's funny. I have IBD. Oh, I already read that. Allowing companies like Monsanto to own the genetic code. Yeah, you should not own natural. Like, you should not be able to copyright natural, like, nature, like, period. Like, I don't agree with that. Now, like, if you create a genetic package that to then deliver to a natural product, sure, copyright if you have an RNA sequence that you constructed that doesn't exist in nature, and then use CRISPR or like, I forget the next generation of CRISPR, which is a gene delivery system, or like a modification delivery system. Sure. The sequence, maybe that's okay. I don't know. You shouldn't own nature, though. Like, you shouldn't be able to copyright nature. Mine is hereditary. All the men in my family have it, and great uncle died from it. Ooh. His intestines ripped apart and killed him from sepsis, I'm guessing. That sucks. That's, then I know I 100% do not have IBD. Because IBD isn't it like kind of general? Doesn't it like describe a bunch of different processes like Crohn's and other diseases like that? Or is it like a very specific thing? Ingestion of GMOs won't have any negative effect on you as long as the general food safety standards are met. Yes. Is that like universally true though? I guess my my risk brain is saying like those, like the full breadth of that statement has not been actually proven. And so like testing, once we get into like low level genetic modification, then like it becomes more important to like actually treat it like a drug, you know? Because like that at that point you can start manufacturing things. You can use the plant as a machine to manufacture substances, right? And so you could potentially like have a plant that like produces aspirin, right? On a completely unrelated note, Crack, would you mind me sending me a tissue sample? You know what? You had your chance when I visited last year, so no. Unless you've run out of the tissue samples you got then that I don't know about. If food is safe to eat, the food is safe to eat. Yeah, but if it's a new food, right? That's like if true is true. Maybe there's a communications gap. Hey, Titan Hunter, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I love spicy foods. When I was younger, my parents would refer to my cooking as chemical warfare. They were living in the living room by the kitchen. Their eyes would start stinging from just the air. That's funny. I've done that to myself with, like while sauteing peppers before. Or onions, like when you damage the cells of the onions because your knife isn't like is too blunt. Yeah, I think Dr. Finesse is thinking along the same lines as me, No Face. So like let's actually honestly let's have that conversation at some point because I want to pick your brain. No Face has a degree in genetics, so like I respect what he's saying. I don't think I fully understand the nuance of that specific statement. There isn't a way to guarantee every edge case that is evaluated, which is what I'm thinking. You know, when I'm also thinking of software and like genetics are not the same thing, you know. So I don't know. IBD for us is your intestines. Muscles seize at random and can sometimes seize too much and rip the intestines. Oh, wow. Okay, so do you take... You don't have to answer this question, but do you take like pharmaceuticals for that? Can you take like phenylalanine or like some other seizure medicine? Or like some version of that like targets your intestines? Or is there even a therapy for that? How are you doing? I'm doing good. I've had a good weekend. I mowed the lawn today for the first time in the season. Which is not... It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. But, yeah. I'm ready to play Control today. Chat's frozen. Chat is frozen.
Hey, listen.
Chat's frozen.
Redeems are broken? What the heck is going on here? I have 0 drop frames. We're uploading at 6 megabits. Let's take a look. I'm gonna refresh. Never mind, it just took forever. Okay, maybe restream chat is having a thing. I'll take meds for it. Okay. Cool. Also, I don't remember if phenylalanine is even a seizure drug. I don't know why I need to talk about that because, like, I'm a lay person. I don't need to act like I know shit. Okay. What do you guys think about starting Control now? We're only 37 minutes in. I feel guilty because like people sometimes on YouTube will click into the VOD and then like be like, when the hell does this start? Because I'm like talking for 45 minutes or 60 minutes before I even start the game. So like I kind of want to build a script that'll just go into the video and figure out when I actually start playing the game, and then comment like the timestamp. IBD is extremely painful, though when it does happen, it's literally your body trying to rip itself apart. Yeah, I imagine it feels somewhat like cramps, but even worse. I unfortunately am pretty prone to cramps. I don't know why. I used to take potassium for it. It's funny, the first time I started taking potassium, it was just through bananas, and I ate like 2 bananas a day for like a year. And I don't like bananas anymore. I cannot fathom eating bananas like voluntarily. I just can't. I just don't like it. Hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. But yeah, I've experienced situations where like I'm working out for sports or at the gym or something, and it's a hard workout, and I do cardio, and then even if I've had like salt or potassium, I will just like seize up. All my muscles just kind of like crumple over, and I'm like cramping in my arms and cramping in my pecs and cramping in my quads and cramping in my hamstring and cramping in my ankle muscles. Like it just like all of it happens at the same time. And like the worst case of that is when I ran a half marathon, like after college. It was a couple years after college, because I ran track and cross country in high school and college, and I was doing so well. I was running a 7:15 mile pace for 12 miles straight. And 13.1 is a half marathon miles. And so I got to mile 12 or like 12 and a quarter, and then I just couldn't stand anymore. Like I was like the freaking the crap QOP guy, the QOP game, QWOP, where like you have to use the keyboard like keys to try and like move all the different joints of the runner in the game, and you just like have a hard time and you flop over. That was me in real life. It was worse. It was terrible. And I was like stretching, I was like trying to get up. I had electrolytes and water, but it didn't help. I was running, and then like I was trying to recover, and I was running a little bit, and then it like got worse, and then I was running a little bit, and then it got worse, and I finally got to like the last 100 meters, and I was like crawling. It was so bad. I was like really harsh on myself during the race, so it was not great. But yeah, it's super painful for just cramps. I imagine it's even worse if it's for IBD. Bananas are amazing though. Banana cream pie is one of my faves. I think I've had banana cream pie since, and it was okay, but I don't know. It's just that flavor profile is just so strongly locked, and I guess it's more the scent of the flavor profile, because like the olfactory memory of it, and like eating it even though I did not want to, and I wasn't hungry, and like I just needed to because of running and like cramping. It's forever locked as like I associate it too strongly with negative feelings. What did I join into? What the hell are we talking about? So we've talked about a bunch of things. I'm in tangent mode, Titan. I'm sorry. We're talking about genetics or GMOs, genetically modified O's, food. And then we were talking about running. We were talking about IBD. It's more like somebody tried to make sausage link out of your guts. Ooh, that's terrible. Okay, I shall say farewell, banana hater. Good luck with controllers. Thanks, Celebrity Pen. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Hopefully you have dreams that are interesting and memorable. Love me some banana pudding. Yeah. Yeah, not me. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get started. Let me actually, there was something I want to do in the settings. I do not want to use HDR. I think it was blocking out my visibility in the game. All right.
All right, we're gonna start with some Mickey Mouse. Thank you, No Face, for redeeming the Mickey Mouse impression. I got a date to go watch Akira. Nice! Have fun, that's really great. That's a good movie. It's kind of depressing, but yeah. So, Kraken, what is we playing tonight? We're playing Control, by the makers of Alan Wake. And it's pretty interesting so far. Lots of lore and reading, but it's pretty interesting. It's kind of like I said in the title, it's like the Upside Down, but if the government was the Upside Down. So we'll see. So like I said, I did mow the lawn today, and I have pretty intense hay fever. I'm allergic to pretty much everything in Washington State. It's the kiss of love from Washington. For me, at least. Not that you'd have issues if you came to Washington, but yeah, I've already got stuff going on. Like, I don't know what that is. So if I get any worse, I might have to take a break and go take some antihistamine or something. Well, we should be good. We should be good. All right, let's go and make me a little smaller for the game's purpose. There we go. Phasmo is having a collab event with Alan Wake. Oh, hell yeah. Have you considered not being allergic? I have, in fact, considered that, No Face. I was getting immunotherapy shots, which is subcutaneous, just under the skin, a little packet of all the allergens. And I was doing that for a long time, and then I got into maintenance mode and then forgot to go for a year, so it's all back, which is just frickin' fantastic. Alright, so we gotta speak with Emily Pope. It's probably in the boardroom, huh?
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry, you made it. I'm glad.
Emily?
Initial impressions. Analysis of Hiss Threat, Part 1. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss may have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior.
Mickey Mouse impression is getting a little hard to do. It's easy when you're doing short phrases and like sounds and swears. But when you have to do long sentences, I have to hold on a little bit more.
Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jessie Fadden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of any other Hiss that I have dismissed the theory. My final observation comes from Miss Fadden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We have tested this ability on a Hiss-corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss? More work to be done. You know, that is inherently assuming that The host still exists after corruption by the hiss. You know, you're talking about the host's physiology becoming reliant on the hiss. What's to say that it's not a projection or an energy package of the hiss and no longer human? I don't know. What is the nature of the hiss? We have no idea. I can do the Donald Duck voice. I could never do the Donald Duck voice. Hopefully this helps. The Kermit the Frog. Okay.
Kermit the Frog impression. You know, Kermit the Frog is also not very easy to do for a long time because I kind of have to like use the bottom of the top of my throat muscles and the bottom of my my voice or my mouth. You know, I don't actually. I guess it's the jaw muscles to do Kermit. Yeah, and it does kind of blend. But you know what? Let's stop listening to me criticizing my own impressions and get on with this shit. You know. Just once, I want a video game to have NPCs that are like, "The hell are you doing?" when the player jumps up and runs around the top of the furniture. You know, I think there are games like that. I can't think of him right now, though. I can't stop laughing. Good.
Of course. I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown. Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself. Okay. If you think it will help.
Great.
Huh.
I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Interesting. You know, there's a thing that I keep noticing about Jesse's facial expressions, because they're using an engine that actually allows them to instrument the facial expressions very well, very lifelike. And one thing I see her doing is like moving her jaw forward, and like her lips kind of like they're unsettled, you know? Wait, this is Ahti? Is Ahti connected to Jesse? I feel like they didn't plan the layout of this place very well. So the layout is non-Euclidean. So the geometry of the building, the whole building is actually a altered event or object of power. It's like a supernatural, or we haven't actually figured out what is going on here with this bureau, but they are kind of like an SCP federation or corporation or whatever you. Organization, but the entire building is an object of power. It is an unnatural object. So yeah, so it'll frequently shift. They call them building shifts or something like that. I forget exactly what they call them. Did they mocap it? I think they probably did. I mean, mocap has been used for like almost 20 years in the video game industry, but and this game was funded. Actually, I don't remember who funded it. I know Epic funded Alan Wake 2. I don't know. Ati is Jesse's boss? I thought that was like a funny thing, like, you're here. You're here for the job. Let me just give it to you, you know? I didn't know that like does anything. Because she saw, before Ati gave her the job, she saw the warp effect on the signet, right? In the lobby? We saw that? I don't know. Ati is actually Jesse's boss. Like, is that something we'll find out down the line? And the warp isn't related to the building. You know, the whole report on Jesse possibly being already corrupted by the hiss or some other like object of power or entity or something is kind of a compelling idea for me. Jesse definitely has abilities to like manipulate the hiss, but or like supernatural things in general. I forget exactly what I was thinking about, but I could see a situation where like the thing inside her or the thing that she is in her head is actually like orchestrating stuff. You know, I don't know. Or we also know that Jessie and her brother, who she's looking for, her brother Dylan, who was taken by the FBC, the Federal Bureau of Control, which is the building we're in. Her brother was taken when they were like 10 or something. It was like a childhood event. Because there was an object of power of the AWE, an altered world event. And they called it like Ground Zero. So like she and her brother experienced an altered world event. So like maybe something has embedded in her psyche or in her at the time. Like maybe she's an object of power
Do you
now.
hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
I'll go look.
Congrats, Kraken. You've received 100 messages with Restream chat today. Yeah, I need to turn those off, honestly. Restream is kind of chatty. Have you seen those unhinged Kermit the Frog TikToks that are extremely effed up? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. People think Kermit the Frog doing silly things and shocking things is pretty funny. And I agree with them.
Hi, Jesse.
Like the one where he's on, yeah, crap. What's the chatting website where you're like video chatting with people, like random people, and you can like skip them and you just like switch from people to people. I don't remember what that's called, but somebody did a Kermit doing that, and a hallmark of that website is that like people who aren't really good, they do some not great things on there, like show their private parts to people. Which is like actually crime. You shouldn't do that. But yeah, they made it like Kermit was doing that, and it's like, hey, you want to see my private part, and then he like had a cucumber for Kermit's private part, which was it's funny. Omegle, yeah, Omegle. I think there's a replacement for that because Omegle died. These are things that are explicitly explained later in the game. Okay, all right, let's do it.
Thanks, Emily.
It showed...
I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Omegle is still
Just
a thing?
let
I
me
thought
know.
that died. Yeah, it did die, but there's a replacement. I don't know what it's called. Alright, I'm gonna simmer down on the Kermit the Frog. We're just gonna slowly
Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
slowly come down from the Kermit voice back into regular talking, That's radio. And we're good. That's the director's office.
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
Meet me in the maintenance.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
Why?
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the locked gallery. Maybe it was Ahti. It
I
felt like he
assumed it
made
was
the
Ahti.
elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
Probably. That's my guess, anyway. What is that wiggling? Oh! Oh, whoa, it's making everything elevate. Or levitate. See that little wire? The wire cutters? Or the wrench? Pliers, that's what they're called, not wrench. Pliers. Are you kidding me? Oh. Okay. I thought it wasn't going to let me come in. Threshold remnant. Oh, it's a crafting material. Or something. Book Club Lopez. Unless You, review by Captain Lopez. These days, most young adult novels intertwine the coming-of-age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or a tragic romance. That's true. Unless You managed to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories. The people all live in walled cities now because of a dystopian future. This sounds like a movie that came out like 10 years ago or something. Along the way, they just have to fall in love. I liked how we never got to know if the fix was actually ever fixed. The ending was bold, especially for a young adult. The main character succumbs to the fix when she's so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows this is the end for her, but the job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give this book 3 out of 5. I feel most of teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I recommend it to my brother's kids. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how I would feel about reading a book like that. I do not like it when like main characters die. I mean, unless it like makes sense. And maybe it makes sense in that book. I wonder if these are actual books or like books in the
directorial
universe.
Override is right there in the control room. How do we get there?
Oh boy. We got some blinkers in here. Fucking blinker, mate. I got all 3. Headshot boost. I do like a headshot boost. What do I have on right now? Reload. 36% damage for headshots? Yes, I'll take that. That'll reduce the number of shots I need. Don't you hate it when the main character dies? Yeah, I do. Because, like, I don't read stories to, like, read tragic things. Or, like, read issues that are, like, real life. You know, like, I can find depressing stories where people die and nothing ever, like, where things are futile or like people die for no good reason and stuff like that. That's like real life. That's actually real life. And I read books. I read books to like be enriched and uplifted, and or like read about people overcoming these struggles, or like reading about like new perspectives and stuff. Like I don't read books to just have a bunch of stuff happen. I ranted about this last stream. Have a bunch of stuff happen in sequence and then nothing good comes out of it. Like I call that "and then this" syndrome, or "and then this happened." It's I don't like "and then this happened."
Yeah!
I wonder if these systems work even though the building is shifted over it. Like all these pipes in that HVAC system, were they working? Or was it like clogging up the stuff? I could find depressing stories by my family telling me about my childhood. I know, right? That's yeah, like I don't need books for that. There's definitely a drift. There's a drift thing, or an inaccuracy thing. Because, like, I have them perfect. Like, that guy should have hit. You know? Like, I'm fully centering it, and it doesn't hit sometimes. And sometimes... Oh, maybe I need to put the actual, like, tabs. You see the diamond for my reticle? Maybe I need to not center it. Maybe I need to, like, just have... No. I was going to say maybe I should just touch them with the reticle when I fire. I wonder when I'll be able to get into rooms like that. Ritual Impulse. Nice. Bloom. Yeah, I don't like Bloom.
What's down
Give me
that
hit
way?
scan, please. Well, that's a different thing. Hit scan is no drop, or... That's a different thing. Ooh. Is he literally in a room with a poster of himself on it? On the door? A Mary Case? What's this?
Stepping to the FBC, there's lots to do, there's lots to read, but don't touch and don't
What is going on here?
Let's join the Threshold Kids. Let's join the
Threshold Kids? Is that Jesse right there? Or was that an object of power? The flip book. The pop-out book.
Hey, man! What are you drawing? I'm drawing a dog!
I'm drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
A black pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
Special kids is pretty creepy. I want to know who made this. Like, Peter, stop using company resources for stop motion again. Or like puppets. What is this, Peter? Peter, what is this?
Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm in the astral plane now. Oh. What am I going to do?
Ugh, this place makes me nauseous. An object of power. How do you think it got down here?
Do I get to ride a horsey to kill enemies now?
A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
That's a good question. It was company created, commissioned. Yeah, but why? That's why I want to know who made it. Oh, horse choo-choo allows you to evade dash. Use it to escape yourself. Oh, control. I'm glad. Oops. Oops. Okay. The tolerance on this is a little bit too low. Interesting. Wait, do I get multiple objects of power? Oh. Oh, I run out of energy. You and the horse are now bound friends for life. The pyramid ships? Yeah.
Let's see if Hess keep up with me now.
I did like the pyramid ships, but I don't think they explained them well enough in Destiny. Like, I know there was lore about it, but like, it seemed like the pyramid... Maybe they were just, accoutrement. Like, they're just furnishings of the bad guys in Destiny 2. But like, I always felt like, why are they pyramids? You know, what is important about that? And I wanted it to be like, have more meaning, but maybe I just didn't look for the meaning. I'm talking about Destiny 2's pyramid ships in the last couple DLCs. But yeah. The thought was about the company created and commissioned puppet video. If you create kids show, you could have kids ready to work quicker when you hired them in the future. Oh, that's like interesting, because like all they did was talk about the Black Pyramid and introduce the idea of the astral plane. So a very small amount of like training, you know. So like, what is the plan for that? What is it? Why would it make kids more ready to work when adults can just like accept that same level of explanation and then move on? You know, there are more episodes to find. Okay. Ati, give me some lore dump, please.
Done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ati here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ati. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
You think there's a dog buried in this?
What does
I
that
can
mean?
tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant.
Don't
Very
like that he
well.
can hear my thoughts.
I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've
Do they hiss?
already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and
She's not
the
gonna
power
comment
generators,
about how he can
otherwise
hear her
the
thoughts.
Power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation. Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg.
What does that
The
mean?
door in the back.
Head is your third
leads
leg?
to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ati.
He keeps using figures of speech, which I'm guessing are from a different language. So I'm like,
Yep. Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn it all. Turn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
What does that mean? Why are reindeers any different than mooses? And why am I burning into them? I really hope these are literal translations of real sayings. I would imagine so.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much.
Uh-oh. I did not... Okay, so I ran out of drive space on my recording, and if I ever put this into a game series, like a YouTube series, I do want to have this footage. So I need to start transferring some stuff before I can start recording again. So I think this is a perfect chance to like take a quick 10-minute break. So let me just start the transfer. So let's start the transfer, and then we will take a quick 10-minute break, and then I'll be back and we can continue. Where is the stream archive? There it is. Nope, that's the wrong stream archive. Start the array. I have 1 terabyte left on my archive, my hot archive array. All right, it is copying at 500 megabytes per second, which is 4 gigabits, which is not that high. Oh nope, it just dropped down to hard drive space, hard drive limits, which is what I expected it to do. It's 130 megabytes per second. So 10 minutes of that should be enough time for me to get enough space. So sorry about this, but let's go ahead and take a quick break. I'm going to put you guys on the BRB screen. I did fix the BRB screen because it'll play shorts from my channel and I fix it so it shouldn't repeat until it finishes all of them. So I will. I'll be back in 10 minutes, and that'll eliminate ads for Twitch people who don't have a sub for at least the next hour. So it's definitely worth doing. So I will see you guys. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Be right back.
Please listen carefully for the sound of an alarm clock, which will automatically play if you are approaching a destabilizing dream weight.
NANI?!
You go next to Sophie, but don't talk to her. Herman looks like he's pooping his diaper.
No, he does.
Don't hurt him, Herman. Let him talk.
You're still pooping your diaper, dude. This guy's bugged. I'm teabagging him. There it is. There he is. Kick, swing, kick, swing. Oh, he pushed me. Kick, swing, kick, kick. Oh! I swung too hard.
Choo-choo! All aboard the Kraken Pacific Railway, non-stop to Hobbs Central Station. Please keep your arms and legs inside of the train at all times. You know, this is somehow slower than I thought it would be. Is it faster on Flatland? Thank you for riding with Hobtrans. Bing! Oh no! That went about as bad as it could get. Oh, bauxite. Okay, well, can I dismantle that train? You know what? I'm gonna leave it there as a testament to my failure. Alright.
Yeah, Crack, you better swim a little faster. Just you don't look up.
Don't look up?
Actually,
oh shit!
Don't.
We're good. Oh no!
No, we're not.
No, Huts, no! Get that dog out of that cannon! What? My wife is standing next to me and she said she disapproves. What
Look,
the
it's
heck,
right here.
man?
It's right here.
See, he's right here.
Oh, hey, bud. How do you pet him?
That dog chest is gonna be a bunch too.
No Face is the one carrying it.
It's empty.
Usually better if you walk sideways with it.
Oh, I fell off the pier.
You're supposed to turn and then walk sideways, No Face.
I got this. I got this.
You got it.
A little bit more. Nope. There you go. Yeah, it's taking on water pretty quick now.
This is so sad.
There goes all the sticks.
How many
spaghettis
did he possibly use? Oh, that's not so much. So?
Layoffs affect not only ones laid off, but the ones who remain. As a relatively fresh junior, I now expect to do the work of 3 engineers. Losing the job would be worse, but it's still something I didn't expect at first. And 100%, when you're a new engineer, that kind of experience is really great because one, you get to learn the lay of the land. You get to have a hand in decisions. You're going to have input on design. You can learn a lot better by being responsible for more and having that pressure. At some point, though, once you gain those skills, they're taking advantage of you. So make sure in any of that kind of situations where you're doing the job of more people, first of all, automate as much as you can so that you can handle it. The company should probably be automating it anyway, but make sure that you're getting something for the extra work you're putting in, you know? Don't burn yourself out and give the company resources and time. Like you are spending your life. Like you literally, it's called human capital because you spend hours of your life, you know? So make sure you're getting something for that, you know?
Yay. The f, Carl? Oh! Oh! Carl! What the f, man? What the f? Shit. Oh no. Okay. He's swimming through the ground. What is this? No! Stop! Got him. Oh my gosh.
All right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. So I need, was it 15? I've already forgotten. I go flying. This is very peaceful. Yeah, bees. It's very peaceful. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's just trees. Oh, this is cool. I'm gonna land on the man. Caught in his mighty gentle hand. Yes. This is fun. I got, let me just check our stuff off the list. Hypertubes. That's it. That's all we did. Hypertubes and riding a Skymanta. As a digital pyromaniac, I love trolling my loot gremlin friend.
Are you just taking the whole crate?
Yeah.
Or?
You can stack them together and then climb on top and you have advantage.
Okay.
I'm like, shit.
A little help, please.
I dude, as soon as I... I'm like, I'm in a room with explosives. You motherfucker.
Oh shit! Hello, I'm Krakenfall and welcome to Games I Loved in 2020. Why 2020 you ask and not 2021? I tried making a video about 2020, but at the time I hated everything that I made. So I decided to make a 60-second short. It's only 60 seconds to date. The first game is Animal Crossing New Horizons, because it helped me chill out. The second game was Final Fantasy VII Remake, because it helped me chill out, until it didn't. So I went back and played the original Final Fantasy VII instead, and it was awesome. Being able to play the game at twice the speed on the Nintendo Switch anywhere made it at least twice as enjoyable. The third game was Half-Life Alyx, and that game was freaking amazing. My favorite part was when I opened the doors to the Combine soldiers pointing their guns at me, and I tried to press the elevator button to shut the elevator doors again. It didn't work. The fourth game was Cyberpunk 2077, because it helped me chill out. I didn't follow any of the marketing materials, and I had zero expectations, and it was amazing. If that game pissed you off, I'm sorry. The fifth game was Call of Duty Warzone, which didn't help me chill out, until it did. My favorite part about Warzone is how many options it gives you. Even if you don't have good gun skill, it feels like you can always do better as long as you ask yourself how you can improve and look for ways you could have done better in any situation. These are the games that helped me keep afloat in 2020, and if you try them out, I hope you enjoy them too. I hope you have a good one.
You can stack power poles? I suppose so. Makes it easier for power packs. I just was like, I want to be able to go higher, so I wonder if I can just place it on top. Challenge your inner Josh, how many power poles can you stack? Well, this is farther than I've built before. We're getting close to the sky elevator. Where are we? Oh, we passed the top of the sky elevator. Ah, found it. Ah, let me down. I was pressing the wrong button. Cool. So this is the Satisfactory map from the top of the world. And how many was it? I had 710 cable, and now I have 451. Something like 260. It's such a curvy pull. Plop. Wow. We just went to space and back in just an afternoon. So we get to choose which door we go in, right?
There we go. All right. Thank you for waiting. We're back. And I have enough space again. So we're good. Appreciate you guys waiting. I got 70 gigs right now, which should be a good hour and a half of recording for me. And it's still transferring, so we should be good. Welcome back. Thank you. All right. I actually have no idea how long I'm going to stream tonight. Probably at least 3 hours. So we started at 4. It's now 5:20. And so we at least got another 2 hours, I think. I want to make progress in this game. So Ati... Keep the lights on. That's what Trench is saying. Northmore.
Northmore was director before me.
Oh.
I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it. Northmore was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmore never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmore. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Interesting that having a gun is the badge of the director, I guess. I wonder if Trench got instated as a director like we did, where we just kind of picked up the gun and then suddenly he's the director. Looks like a gun now, but it didn't always. Oh, maybe it's a gun because this is what she needs. What? Those look like humans, but the light is red. So are the hiss here or not?
Hey, are you new? Go talk with Chief Arish in the security booth. He's in charge here.
Okay.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling, he's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off?
Okay.
Crazy dude.
Yeah.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired.
See you later,
before
Titan Hunter.
spinning
Thanks
blows.
for hanging out.
I'll have my guys
See you
unlock
later
the
if
doors
you come back.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
Salvador
I'll keep an eye out for him.
is probably a hiss.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss. Try to stay alive.
Blockages in pipes.
Arish, security matters. Hey Simon, I got your message. If someone in the sector is asking about Ahti, just tell him you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. I told you everything I know about him so you could better deal with his odd habits, but yes, it's still very much a classified matter. So is he an AWE? Is he an Altered World event? Like he's like an entity of some type? Also, I saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decide on next steps. P.S. If you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it. Huh. Ahti is a god?
Is the clock back?
I mean, it sounds like it.
Oh man, Ahti is nice.
This is personal headcanon. Okay, I was like, did you just drop a huge spoiler? No Mercy Legend, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're playing Control right now, which is kind of messing with my head. There's a lot going on. Okay, so we cleanse this, and then we go fight the hiss at the power plant. Wait, we cleansed it, but it didn't... Oh, wait. I can finally level up. Hell yeah. Okay. Launched... Oh, 20%, 25% launch damage. 100% that. Okay. You guys told me to level up. Ooh, weapon slot. So we can do multiple mods now. You guys told me to do launch damage, like. So I'll just do it all. How much? Oh, I don't have enough. Oh no, I have one more unlock. We've got 2 of whatever these are. Not enough ability points. Okay, they're AP. That's what they are. Okay. Maxing all parts of launch is good. Yeah, that makes sense. Aloe Touch, welcome in. Launch is the way to go. Okay. I believe you guys. What am I looking at? Oh, I can upgrade... Okay, different weapon form. So I can turn it from like a hand cannon into a shattered... What's a contract spin? Okay, so I can make it into a shotgun. Which I do not want. I do not... I like high power precision guns. Have fun with the game, bro. Happy weekend. You too, dude. If you're streaming right now or still playing Battlefield, thanks for stopping by. Legend plays Battlefield. Battlefield 6, Red Sec, which is the Battlefield, the BR, the Battle Royale game I've told you guys about. And I play with him pretty often. So if you want to see me play Battlefield 6 on his channel, you can do that. You just gotta go follow him. That's an assault rifle? The Shatter is an assault rifle? Okay, so there's a lot. Oh, the spin? Oh, okay, construct spin. Okay, so these are different forms. Upgrade grip, construct spin. Okay, so this is the one. Okay, this was confusing because construct spin, construct shatter, and upgrade grip. Those are two different types of descriptions. Upgrade grip is just like upgrading the current form. I wish it said construct like handgun or something like that, or whatever it would be named, so I could tell like that's a form that I'm in. This is a form that I could get. This is a form that I can get. Shatter's a shotgun, yeah. Grip is a pistol. Spin is an AR. Shatter is a shotgun. Okay. Oh, so those were verbs then. Construct the spin. Construct the grip. Or upgrade the grip. Okay, that makes more sense. That was a little confusing. So let's make mods. What do we got? Construct a random mod. I'm going to save this because this is like just playing slots with my upgrade materials. Constructs level 2. Can I even use level 2 right now? I don't know what's going on there. The shoddy is not great, by the way. Yeah, I don't like unless I can like, so I have the blast or the rush, but that's not going to get me close to enemies that quick without getting hurt. So I don't think I can get in close enough range to do effective damage without taking a bunch of damage as well, which I don't like that kind of play. That's why I like the precision, stand back, shoot him in the head, down him fast. So let's wait, didn't it say I had a second mod? Energy recovery. Oh, health 19, energy 5. I thought I had a second mod slot. Ammo cost per shot is kind of nice, but not as nice as headshot damage. Maybe I need to upgrade it to a second mod slot? Oh, okay, here it is. I have to unlock the second mod slot. And I need more source, and I need ritual impulse. So let's save everything and just keep it like this for now. True facts, yeah. Okay, good. That was my intuition, so I'm glad to have confirmation on that. Hell yeah. Where'd the other guy go? Whoop, almost died. Oh wow, that really worked. You guys told me when I was fighting Tomasi to just like select to levitate and immediately fire it, and it's like a shortcut that makes it so they can't dodge. He died immediately because I hit him. I mean, I have upgraded launch, so like maybe that's part of it. But damn, that was way more effective than that entire fight with Tomasi. Nope. Where am I going? Fixed. Hennessy. Oh, I gotta fix stuff. Okay. So probably gonna be in here. I'm so excited you're playing this game. Me too. It's one that I've been meaning to play for a long time. I don't know if you're here on Thursday's stream, but I always kind of like. I had that gamer depression where you have a giant list of games that you want to play and you don't feel like playing any of them. And this game has been in that list for years. So I'm glad you, Musa, is making me play this game. He redeemed the channel point redemption over on Twitch. Okay, cooling pumps and energy converters. Let's go this way for the converters. I should read signs, you know? At some point I gotta stop being a smooth brain, streamer brain dude and actually read. Easy peasy.
Replace the parts.
Lemon squeezy. It's a giant Lego piece. Is Ahti just like watching me this whole time? Ow. Does it actually do anything, or did I just break the pod? Oh, I got it. Ahti could see everything in the oldest house, which is part of why I'm like, he's a god. I guess that would make sense.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the whole frequency inside the plant has a shit fit.
NSC energy converters. I'm hitting his head. Am I not hitting his head? It's like it decides when to hit it and when not to. And after, it's like every other bullet it hits. You cannot... Something in there without the DLC? What can I not do without the DLC? These are all hiss agents, by the way, the ones I'm shooting in the air. That's the way you go in this game, which is odd way to play the game. The map is almost useless. Yeah. Why is it not hitting where I'm shooting? There we go. Launch efficiency. Energy cost is -7%. I probably want recovery speed 16%. Where's the receptacle? Oh, there it is. There's one. See, that's 4 shots. Perfectly on his head. I should probably go collect some health from the other fight over here. There we go. Eventually you can upgrade launch for those missiles. Okay. More threshold remnant. I think I need 15 of those.
Fix the pumps and water flow.
Wookie. Wookie. Dodge efficiency. It'd be kind of nice to have that. So we need more water level. Control room, power plant. Black Rock Quarry. Interesting. Maybe that's where the pump is? Upcoming game reminder. You are a clean player of games, and I appreciate that, my friend. Oh, thanks. Like, clean as in, like, performance or something? Water level... Okay, so I really can't do anything right now. Oh, this is an elevator. That's what it is. I guess that makes sense. Just you walk through it, so I didn't really realize. I saw the options and I wasn't sure like how I was gonna get there, if it was gonna warp me or something. Yep. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Alutouch. I appreciate it. Most of the time, people only talk about when I'm bad at games, and every other time it's like it's just like, oh, this is normal. So it's nice to hear that. Okay. So the quarry, I guess I'll be coming back for. Elevators in games. When they let me move around, I just do weird shit, because, like, why do I have to sit here in an elevator? Like, I have really high-speed hard, like, SSDs. Which, I guess that I know from a software level that's an optimization that you don't have to do. Like, it's not really high importance, high priority. Because you don't want to design multiple system, or you want to design a system that can handle multiple hardware configurations.
This place is gonna come down.
Already been here. But I kind of wish that, like, game asset loading was, like, sophisticated enough to be able to handle that. Like, it'll just load as fast as my... Like, some games do that, but, like, I wish all games would load as fast as my hardware would let me, you know? Welcome to Dead Space. That's true, yeah. All the elevators. Mass Effect 2 was... Mass Effect also was like that. Except Mass Effect was kind of cool, because they give you, like, news reports in the elevators where, like... Or conversations between your party members. Like, if you have... two different party members who are two different species and they haven't like hung out before, then they'll like talk and ask questions about each other's culture and stuff, which is super cool. It like helps give flavor to the world. So I was okay with Mass Effect's elevators. Oh, do I need... No, that doesn't work. It worked... No, it worked for another wall like that, but I guess not that one. Black block processing. I really feel like they're giving me a lot of access to the whole facility before I actually need it. Nope. Ugh, we don't talk about Mass Effect 2. Why not? What's wrong with Mass Effect 2? That's I don't think it's my favorite Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect, but a lot of people it is their favorite. Oh, I thought that was an enemy, but it's just a reflection. A good defense. Investigate the training course. Is that where I am? This is level 4 clearance. I might not be able to do this. Go back? Okay. My favorite's Andromeda? Whoa. I don't agree with you, but that's okay. I did play Andromeda, and there was a lot I was disappointed in, but I really loved the Mass Effect series. And I didn't actually mind a lot of the game, but there was a lot that they kind of just retconned, you know? You can hate on me? No, I won't hate on you. In fact, like I said, I always say, if you enjoy the game and I didn't, then technically you win, because the whole point of video games is fun. And if you had fun, then you win. Not that games need to be competitive or anything. But it's just a good way to communicate to people that, like, it's not about that. It's not like me hating on the game, you know? Oh, I've already been here. Let's get out of here. This is, I'm here too early. Imagine the elevator actually moving relative how fast your system loaded, though. The better your PC, the less OSHA compliant they become. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. That's kind of, Ratchet and Clank Rifts Apart is like, where like you're falling through a portal and like the portal is to the next area of the game, and that's how fast the game loads. Like that was supposed to like show off high-speed SSDs, but if your PC isn't compliant, then I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that fast. All right, coolant pumps. I hope BioWare comes out with a really good game. I love the studio. I love the studio, but they're kind of creepy. Like, the studio is creepy. What is that? They're like... They're like explosive people? Oh, I almost got it! I almost got all three. I got two cats named Ratchet and Clank. Nice. I loved Ratchet and Clank. I always got all the gold bolts because I didn't want to stop playing the game. I hope BioWare comes out with a really good game. Oh wait, no, I already read that. hidden loading screen works better for things like portals because there's no common expectation of how long it should take to travel through a portal. Yeah, like the warp drives in like Star Wars games or like space games. The warp tunnels. I know BioWare's been doing their staff ladies. I know what they've been doing with their staff ladies having to, go out late at night. It's weird. Was that was like one of their executive leader positions, right? Like that was weird, for sure. And like, okay, so I consider that to be his issue. Now, if BioWare is allowing that guy and enabling that guy just in general, then that's now expanded to the scope of the whole, like the company. That's the company. If corporations have personhood, then the company's really fucking up there. I guess when I talk about BioWare, I'm talking about like their capabilities as a studio. And I don't consider that kind of creepy bullshit as being a part of their their like output as a studio, But no, that shit needs to be cleaned up. Oh, there he is. I was wondering what hit me. Instant. Instant death. I don't know. When you hear about shit like that happening, it just makes me feel like, what else are they allowing there? And it just is. It is super creepy. Hey, Lunar Waffles, welcome in. Playing some more SCP Light Redacted, I see. Yes. And it is good. I enjoy ing. Furnace Chamber. I don't think I need to go there yet. Why are the pumps like... Oh, maybe this is in the quarry?
I don't like that sound.
That's a skip. that's an environment skip. So we're gonna go around a loop, and it's gonna take me there, and I'm gonna go there. Yeah, it's always the minor stuff we catch them at. Sorry, Lunar Waffles, did you catch the last part of our conversation, or are you talking about the quarry? Fix it fast. I'm a dev too, but I love your content. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, I was thinking about that because every once in a while I'm like, should I do more like actual software developer content? And I don't think I want to, because I don't know that I like love software development like a lot of software devs do. It's just my job. And like there are things where software, like writing software, saves me a lot of time. And that, I love it for that. But I don't know that I want to like make it my content, Last part of the convo. Okay. You bastard! How can you take cover behind cover and have it work? That's illegal. All the headshots. I'm trying. Yeah. You were here when I was complaining about it. I know it's your job, man, but you can do it like Josh from Let's Game It Out. I guess. I think, honestly, okay, so here's the real thing. Hold on one sec. I don't know what I just got. So yeah, that's okay. Software devs are really judgmental. Real real life software devs. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. So like, if I write Let's Game It Out style software devs, I'm gonna get a lot of software devs who are like disrespecting me basically. And while I shouldn't care about them because I don't value their advice or their input, it gets tiring, you know? Oh, shit. And so there's an element of doing software content that stresses me out or adds like a bunch of cost to it, you know, like emotional or just like exhaustive load, like energy load. It takes energy to do that stuff because I'm gonna have to deal with those people. And if I'm gonna talk about doing things less efficiently or like get it done, you know, minimum viable scope kind of stuff that, you know, true software developers hate because they just want to develop the perfect systems that, you know, that are like the most intelligent, most efficient, most genius software, but then is never finished because they're always working on it. Like, I just want to, I don't know. I spend way too much time naturally, like reflexively thinking about that viewer and what they're going to say and what they're going to do, because I have to do that in real life. Like at work, I have to think about what they're going to say and have a good business case, argument, like not risk reward, cost benefit. Like I have to justify the decisions that I make because of those people. That's just a reality of living in a world of humans in which humans are involved with making decisions, you know? And I don't want to have to do that that's the part of the job, that's the part of doing software content that I don't like. Because people are flippant, and people are flippant with criticism, people are flippant with... Yeah, I wish I could say I don't care. I wish I could say, well, they're wrong, because I don't care about the things that they're bringing up. But it's... yeah, I can't. It's like my neural pathways for like paying attention to those things are so strong because of work, and yeah, it's kind of hard to see you liking launch. Yeah, you're still a beast. It's called currency, like social capital. Is that what you're talking about? An exchange of currency. Hang on. Where is this flippin'... Where is this flippin' pluggerator? So there's a pump here. It looks like there's a pump there. Oh yeah, that's definitely a pump. What the? Ew. What's going on over here?
Shit. What now?
My old enemy, the clock,
is blocking the pipes.
The Glock is clogging the pipes.
He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fist.
What the hell is
The-
that?
I know it's the
That's
clog.
most
The clog.
disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's costing because you have to like coming up with new plans and new documents. And in some ways I do. But it is certainly it goes against my ADHD, which is like I don't even when I do come up with those plans and documents and implementations when I actually automate things and write the software for it, I don't get like a oh yay, I'm done, I did it, great, yay, dopamine now. I don't get that. So like it's all energy out, not energy in. And I think I need my channel to be stuff that at least has a possibility of energy in. It's electricity, like you getting something back from it.
We need to fix this thing ASAP.
Are we done? Did I... Watch the eyeballs. Watch the balls. The eyeballs. I don't think I'm done. No? Oh. Well, I'm glad I came back. I guess I am done? Oh.
Blew up. Let's go
Okay.
lift the lockdown.
Okay. Nope, I guess that's not an elevator I can use. Hiss Trooper. Gosh darn it, I keep on accidentally pressing the wrong button. First agents to enter unknown AWEs. Heavily armored. To the telekinetically talented, enemy grenades can be a welcome source of ammunition. Okay. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Okay, so this is... I couldn't trigger the elevator, but it was coming. Oh. Oh, that's a human. I'm glad I missed. You gotta lead your shots a bit. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I thought space was... I thought space was dodge. They get a human? No. There we go. Ooh, tier 2.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down
Didn't
to a
I
safe
finish that?
temperature. I hope.
I should be going.
Right. You got a lockdown to lift.
Energy converters enabled. Coolant systems enabled.
Oh God, that thing close.
What do you say? Control room, right. I gotta go to control room. This is not the right way, is it? Isn't there a map? I could have sworn there was a map. I do remember the elevator. The elevator went to the control room. Maybe is this the control room? Elevator. Okay, let's go to the elevator and see if we can go to the control room from there. Let's go. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's boss time. There we go. I'm not going to trauma dump, but let's just say this, Windows 11. You have my condolences, No Face.
Forces contain a lockdown.
Oh, it's just perfectly set up for my my handgun. How surreal. You need to watch the signs?
That's it. The other sector should be open now.
Like physical
I think
signs?
it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
Why is she talking to the warp? The warp thing? Because, like, is it saying things to her that she's just responding to and we can hear her responses? Or, like, does she know that it's sentient? Like, how does she know this? And did it... I guess we don't know. I guess we don't know how long the warp has been with her. I thought it was just with her since the beginning of the game when she walks in the building, but I guess not. Pretty sure the handgun changed shape to fit. Oh, I suppose that's true. That's true. It could have been a different key. Are you actually asking or are you talking out loud? I'm just kind of talking out loud. I'm just thinking out loud. You're my next favorite streamer. Well, thank you, HoloTouch. Yeah, I'm processing out loud because of... Oh, we've been here, right? Didn't I break one of these windows? Did it fix itself because that's what the building does? I think so. Yeah, I'm processing out loud because there's so many possibilities with this kind of game. Janitor's office. Oh, okay, we're back. Did I do that?
Did I do that?
It's the service weapon. Oh, the warp is the service weapon? Did I might have forgotten that. Like, I thought the service weapon was... I thought the talking from the service weapon was Trench, the last director. But is the warp the service weapon? Come on, bruh. Okay. Trench is talking to you from the hotline, not the service weapon. Right, I guess I'm pondering about the warp. The signs on the wall literally just only a nav point. Oh, instead of using the map? Alright. Am I not done? Am I not done? Right, furnace chamber. Damn it. So we gotta go back. The pumps. I think the furnace chamber was by the pumps. Wrong area? This is one of my favorite games. I like how you can just grab pieces of the wall and the floor when you don't have anything to throw around. I just realized because I'm listening to the stream in my ear to make sure audio is good. I was doing the bumtus, the like beatboxing, but you guys can't hear my throat sounds. So all you heard was the hi-hat pumps this way. Furnace chamber, hell yeah. Okay, so I did remember. I love it when I remember. What is this?
Trash. Did Ati mean barrels full of hazardous biological material? Seems like I'm breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if that's what Ati wants, then I'll get it done.
That's funny. Osha don't hear, Osha don't care. Let's see if I can ricochet it. I didn't hear a boom, so no. Ooh. Consecutive kills boost. Okay. Oh, what's this? Mail tube complaint. Hey, Bowser, get this. The accounting department still says they haven't received my expense reports. They say the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift or a threshold or some fuckery, and that if I don't have the originals, they can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. This is such bullshit. Why do we even use these fucking tubes if they just split our mail out in some other gosh darn dimension? Just venting here before I make a formal complaint. Useless pieces of shit. Well, sounds like you're both in the right. They need documentation to prove things. And you are right about the mail tubes being modified by threshold or shifts. What's this?
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher. I've discovered the Code Omega paranatural.
Code Omega?
Right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now.
Uh-oh.
Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force capable of communicating. I checked, and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
What? Oh no, is she feeding people to it? Volunteers, you done with life? Are you tired and wish that you could find greener pastures that include a nice, warm vacation? Then have I got the volunteer job for you. Where is the last garbage pail? I don't know where it's at. It's right there. Now I am all done.
That's all of them.
Blobbly, 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 plum. Got it. Be fine. I'm guessing I'm coming back here because that door being locked and the furnace being sentient. Sign me up. I know, right? I need 3 ability points. I guess I'll save it. Oh, I can make... Oh, I got enough threshold remnants. Excellent. Construction spin. Or I could get a second mod slot. Why don't we do a second mod slot? Oh, there's the map. It's tab. Excellent. So headshot damage. We got damage boost. Ooh, damage boost. Damage after kills. Laser shatter upgrades. Reload efficiency. Reload speed. What is reload efficiency? Oh, that's just speed. It's just another one. It's not speed. Do I want damage boost or reload speed? Because I can always switch to levitate or launch when I run out of bullets. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do damage. Oh, I can have multiple equipped? Okay. Okay. Let's do that. I feel like I can say if a furnace is talking to you, maybe you need to go to bed. Yeah, seriously. Like, it might indicate her mental state because, well, maybe she did talk to people and they didn't listen to her. But I would think if something's talking to me, I might go talk to other people and be like, "Hey, this is happening. Am I crazy or is it in my head?" I mean, that's the same thing. Is it in my head or do you hear that too? Oh, fast travel. Let's go to ventilation, because I'm pretty sure that's where the janitor's room is. Or touching some grass. I need to touch more grass, guys. I mowed the lawn today, and it was great. I actually, like, that was my first job, was mowing lawns, taking care of people's houses and, or like the outside of their house, and like odd jobs, kind of like handyman or like groundskeeper kind of thing. So I'm like familiar with mowing lawns, and I was familiar with doing it. But just being out there was like really refreshing. It's also because it's like spring, and all the plants are. Whoa! Shit. All the plants are blooming right now. So that's probably has something to do with it. That's level 4. Yeah, go for the second slot. Okay, good. I mean, I wouldn't mind having Shatter in a second equip, but I do not want it as my main gun. Wait, does he not actually, like, say anything to me? Like, I do his shit, and then he's like, I don't care. Because he got what he wanted out of me. Oh, hey. Oh, it's just the other side. Reload speed on the second slot instead of damage. Okay. Oops. I was gonna dash so that I wouldn't get hurt, but it didn't work. Okay, I did not find the fast travel point that I was looking for, but I think this one is good enough. Where is Central Executive? There we go. Boardroom. It's not letting me burst in here.
You made it, and you lifted the internal lockdown.
I did?
Let's talk, Emily. Yes, of course.
When did I lift the internal lockdown? Was it just turning on the power plant? Was that good enough? Get used to this room? Okay.
Listen, Emily.
That's what directorial override was? Okay.
Screw it. Just tell her. I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places.
Whoa. Lore drop.
Bad things happened. Came through. That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside. But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan. I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, I assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved.
Oh.
A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along. She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head.
Ooh.
She led me to you.
Ooh.
I call her Polaris.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible.
You're
Jesse.
incredible!
Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes. But one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the Hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Cool. We got Sector 3 clearance.
Marshall
or level 3
is the
clearance.
next step. what Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it?
Is this Polaris like reviewing visually what's happening, what she's talking about?
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
He must be on the level of Polaris then. And this is like his AWE. Or OOP. Wow. Okay, so that's cool. I was wondering about that. Like, I was just like, what's the warp? Why has it been with her the whole time, or is it the service weapon? And now I know. The directorial override was using the service weapon. Oh, see, I was so distracted by the format of the service weapon being exactly what it was needed for the key that I didn't realize what I was doing. I just didn't notice. Shatter's crap. I only use the shoddy if I'm in super close quarters, and it still launches a replacement for that. Yeah. The only problem with launch is that if you're in a closed quarters, not close quarters, then or like if I'm behind a pillar, she always launches from her right hand or her right side, and so I could accidentally hit the pillars, and then the guy right in front of me that is like next to the pillar, I won't hit because I guess I can't use it in here. So it's limited by that, limited by environment. So a shatter might be nice. And honestly, though, shotguns in most games I don't actually use unless there are like a bunch of swarm enemies, like small, low health enemies that need a spray of fire. I don't use shotguns as like multi-target attacks. I use them as DPS. So I will get close enough that all the pellets hit one enemy, and then it usually does a higher DPS than other guns. So I wonder if the shatter's like that in this game, because then I'll barrel stuff, all day. I can like use cover and stuff to like get through close to enemies. Can we talk about this game's graphics? It's so good. It's very good. Like her model right here does kind of look a little bit dated. Like it's a very 20 teens, like 2016 to 2019 for sure. And her hair is like pretty static. Like it moves. You can see it like bobs a little bit, but it never comes apart. And like it just looks like an object with some flex points. I don't know what they're actually called. I forget what they're actually called in an engine. There's a specific name for dynamic elements like that. And you see her jacket like bumps and moves, kind of like opens up a little bit as she runs. You can see that. But otherwise it's really good. Yeah, it's really good. There's also, like, you see that, like, there's the edge here has some aliasing on it, or what's that called? Cell shading on it, so you can actually see the distance, like the foreground. Like you look at it right here, there's no black on this corner right here. There's no black edge, but then you like look at it in contrast to the beam ahead or above, and there's a black quarter on it. So that's like a cell shading extents. I don't know what to call that. The edge, I guess edge. Secondary motion, that's what it's called? Okay, yeah. So they're like static textures. Her hair and her jacket, they're like static textures, but they've got secondary motion. It's Audi. Is that the engine name? But honestly, like all the RTX stuff they did, the ray tracing, like this right here, I fucking love that. Like this is great. Even though it's like blurry, like it wouldn't be that blurry in real life, but like it just adds so much to the game. It was a really good implementation of of the new ray tracing stuff. Okay, where are we going next? We are going to NSC energy converters. Oh, we have time. We have. Okay, I've just been wasting time. Shit. Let's do abilities first. Okay, launch is fully upgraded, and now we have no more abilities or ability points.
What about the plant attracted?
NSC energy converters. It is. Is it off a real person? Like the shader, like the textures? When you have something that moves but isn't directly a part of the character's body and responds to physics, it's called secondary motion. It comes from puppeteering. Oh, nice. Shit. I didn't dodge fast enough. Damn it. There we go. There we go. Aight. I was like, do you guys hear talking? Okay. Where am I going? Mission. Research sector. Research sector. Did I get new? I did get new stuff, but it's all shatter, so I don't care. I really want to know when I'll get this stuff, be able to clean that stuff up. Dang it, I did it again. I lost the actual warp point, and so now I've gone to the power plant warp point. Where's the warp point? All the signs, and I wish you well in the next awful room. Oh boy. Oh, Dead Letters is not where I meant to go. Shit. Dead Letters. Hotline chamber. No, I want to see the map. I don't actually want to go there. That is a real actress. Yeah. Yeah. Mocapped for sure. Or face capture.
has asked us to talk.
Launch for the win, yeah. Research sector, there we go. So, elevators is what I need to find. Elevators or the fast travel. And now we follow the signs. Oh, hello.
Internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. It happens. Anyway, I've been here. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries, authored studies of grave importance, and in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
Okay.
Research sector, huh? Home of the Bureau's mad scientists.
Stop looking at me. Oh, that's cool. I knocked... Well, there's no cord to it, but I knocked the light down and the light diffusion moved with the... Which, of course, I mean, it's ray tracing, so it makes sense. Like, the light source is constant, but I don't know. You don't see that in other games. Non-ray trace games. So I was just wondering about the plants and research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, that janitor does have a nice voice, and the plants sure seem to like it, but maybe you could just switch it up a bit? I'm getting pretty tired of the tango. And where do these plants even come from? No one seems to remember when they were planted. People like them a bit too much, if you ask me. Are we being invaded by houseplants? Worth looking into. Says the completely sane person with a good point. Have to watch the signs? I mean, I just got here. I am looking for the signs, but I haven't been finding them. Like, the sign that I found to go to the elevator was elevator. You know, and I didn't remember at the time that the elevator is the way to get to a bunch of different sectors. Which makes sense, but like... Yeah. What's the point of having a map if you can't use it to go places, you know? Parakinesiology, astral exhibition, hypnosis lab, synchronicity. Where am I? Parapsychology. Protective sensory hypnosis, astral exhibition. Parapsychology. Okay, so central research, south. Did I get him? I think I did get him. Oops. Ooh, snipers! Stop it! We're trying to throw them past the barrier. All right, launch is failing me. Blech. Precision is on point. There we go. We got a floater. He's dead. Woo! There we go. Thank you. Oh, the lights. Oh! Haha, bitch. What do I get? Intrusive pattern. Whoa! Holy moly cannoli! Ow! 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 Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my stars! There we go. Oh, nope, last one. Whew. All right. Pro tip. Don't let your guard down when there are grenade launchers in the area. Joking. I love having a dash. Emergency call summary. A possible AWE and an unnamed individual experienced transcorporeality via a phone line. Event is notably similar to AWE blank, which is in which blank event is believed to have been caused by blank, and as a result, the following measures have been taken to prevent blank. Hiss sniper, huh? Oh! This is where I started. Okay. Parapsychology is down. I'm guessing that's not parapsychology, but I'll get there eventually after I'm able to cleanse those. Paracafeteria. Nope, that's a... Okay. I like how people are just leaving clipboards everywhere. Huber... Book club. Tennyson report warning. Where did I... Hubert. Hi, Carla. Does it strike you as odd that Darling insists on having us appear in those bizarre videos of his? I mean, we just stand there and he doesn't even let us have a line or anything. Don't get me wrong. Beats a day in the lab. Plus, it's great to work with you. Oh yeah, I finished a comparative analysis of the 2 Blackrock samples you sent. The prism or whatever you called it. I filed them in the usual place under C for Carla. A handy mnemonic device, right? Anyway, let me know if there's anything you want to discuss for the data. I'll gladly explain. Maybe we could chat about it over some drinks or dinner even. I can't remember the last time I had a good steak. Maybe we could go together after work sometime. I'm free tomorrow. All the best. Dude's shooting a shot. Probably not appropriate at work, but, you know. If it stops there, it's probably fine. I actually... Don't quote me on that. I would never do that myself. How are you enjoying the game? I am enjoying it still. It is good. We figured out, or we found out who Polaris was, or we found out the name of the warp in her head. I spent a lot of time thinking of, like, asking and talking out loud, like thinking out loud what the warp could be and whether or not it was the service weapon, and then literally like 5 minutes later I found out it was Polaris. So glad you did eat it there. Obvious my alerts aren't going off. Oh, that's okay. There is the VOD. I did the power plant and the coolants and the pumps and then the directorial override, and that's what I've done so far. Are you appreciating all the lore notes? I haven't read as many of the lore notes today, but it has been interesting. I think I've missed a couple. I think a lot of the lore notes are like minutia from like just an office environment, which is cool and helps world building, but I don't want to stop every time like somebody has a book club report, you know. Welcome to the next room. Oh, was this the next room? We got an auditory isolation. Oh, is this the speakers? I think we read a note about this. So I must not be able to do something here. Too many redactions, yeah. The book club one is really fascinating if you get them all. Okay. Did I go in here? I don't think I did. Yeah, no, I did not. No music because you have copyright and music turned off. Oh, thank you. I would not have known that. Parapsychology is up, so I went too far. I am here. Parapsychology. Okay. Parapsychology is in here next. So what am I missing? Oh, do I just need to shoot those to move forward? Gosh darn it. I've been seeing... I didn't even try that. I gotta be more curious. Or experimental. I'm sucked into Crimson Desert right now. Yeah, I was Oop. I was deliberating on whether or not I should get Crimson Desert because a lot of people are having some serious like usability, not usability, but like rough control input mechanics design, like interact. How do I put this? A lot of the things in the game sound to me like it would piss me off and like frustrate me because of like how the extra stuff that you have to do. The number of buttons and all that.
I need to reach her.
So eventually I decided not to get it. Because there's a lot of things I think I would really like, but is it good enough to get past the roughness? And right now I think it is probably not for me at the moment. But I might play it eventually. Oh, I was hoping to get more than one with that. We good? We good? I think we're good. Keep going straight? So should I turn around? In this game, it's really difficult, really difficult about, like, lore notes. Whoa. Are there cursed mannequins or something? Okay, Astral Exhibition is not where I need to be right now, so let's go back. It is a black hole of content. There's a hump at the start, but the more you play it, the better it gets. I promise. That's what everybody is saying. That's funny. The puzzles will make you feel stupid, guaranteed, and some of the boss fights feel unfair, but it's absolutely possible to overcome them. I think I need to, like, watch a playthrough to figure out the boss events, because the way they've been explained to me so far, is absolutely infuriating. Like more hard than they need to be, like harder than it is fun. And that's like one of the things that the bosses are for sure one of the reasons I have decided not to play it yet. But it's good to know that you can overcome them. I haven't. Obviously, people have been beating bosses, but for you to say it's possible to overcome them, like maybe I just need to look up the boss. To save myself the frustration of dealing with bosses that like auto hit you, auto attack you, like repeatedly rail you with attacks like without any pauses or anything like that. Like they just put a move set in a queue and then just played it without any delay in between. Maybe I just need to look up the pattern so that I can just save myself the frustration and then continue enjoying the rest of the game, you know? Destroy this in front of me? What? Oi. This seems to me like a dead end. You're saying I should move on here? Or like destroy something here? Show me headshots. How do you do that? Nothing here. Keep going. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I think Allo Touch. You might have a stream delay because YouTube likes to lag behind and increase the distance, the stream delay. I think you might be really delayed because I think I've noticed sometimes you're like responding to different parts, and I'm like kind of past that. Try hitting the live button in if you're on desktop, it's like the bottom left. Actually, it's in both desktop and mobile. It's the bottom left of the actual video window, and it'll skip forward to where I'm at. Obviously, you can keep watching without that if you want, but emergency call supplement. 911, what's your emergency? Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm inside the wires. I'm lost. Have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. Gone. Away. Okay, can you describe your surroundings? Static. Unknown noise. Ma'am? Hello, ma'am? Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. Ooh, creepy. Oh. We got a person having a bad time or a hiss agent in there. I've already been up there. Let's continue. I'm going to catch up on chat. So you're not wrong about the bosses. You can stumble across a boss where their first attack will insta-kill you and you have to come back with an upgrade or new skill later to actually win. Looking up is honestly your best friend, and Pearl Abyss have admitted they kind of built the game with people sharing information with each other in mind. Oh! I haven't heard that yet. That completely recontextualizes those game mechanics. I watched them. That's kind of cool. I mean, it's not very evident. Like their ability to communicate to the player has been honestly one of their worst failings in this game, or like roughest parts of the game. I don't have to put it like worst failings, 'cause, you know, it's not that bad. But it is absolutely deficient. So like they could have done better to like, you know, what's that called? Can't remember the word for that. To like demonstrate that to the player or something. Is it good enough for you to pull money out of your pocket? I don't know. That's kind of what I've been trying to figure out, you know. Ashtray vid. If you see bad guys, you're going the right direction. Okay, cool. Puzzles are straight up unintuitive and make you feel like a really dumb person sometimes. It makes you feel really good when you can figure it out on your own, but seriously, if you're trying hard enough to stress, just look it up, no shame. Okay. You'll be good eventually, just watch the Ashtray video. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I also might get sucked into that game so hard that I don't come back up. I also have Slay the Spire, Pokemon Leaf Green, this game, Battlefield 6, and I think there's one more game that I've been playing offline that I can't remember right now. Pokopia.
Systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid. The board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them.
So if the director is a part of the house, the oldest house, and the director is the head of the FBC, I assume. It sounded like it is. Because everybody talks to the director as if they're like the head honcho and they're all from the FBC. Then is the FBC just an extension of a supernatural entity like the oldest house, and they're all like in here working for the oldest house, kind of? Like, that kind of sounds contradictory, as if it's like, well, it's a federal bureau, but it's also like working for the director who is chosen by the oldest house, who is, it's instrumenting all of these objects of power and enriching the oldest house, maybe. Kinda and not really? Okay. Haven't played this game, but I have opinions. Hey, Professor Top Hat. Or also known as Tofat. Yeah, share your opinions. That's fine. The director is chosen by the board, not the oldest house. Oh, okay. So I guess the board seems like it's a part of the oldest house. So I don't really know the difference between the board and the oldest house right now. Like, it seems like just an arm of the oldest house, or like, they're like talking to me through paranatural like radio signals or whatever, because like, we were in the astral plane and we were hearing them, garbled and all that, but like, we actually haven't seen the board. We see the board room. We don't know what the board, like, I haven't seen the board themselves. Neat theory. I will say you'll get your final answers, or the closest thing to answers, in the DLC. Okay. Oldest house is the object of power. The board is something from the astral plane. Okay, so there's a difference. Yeah, the astral plane doesn't seem to be necessarily linked to the oldest house, but I kind of did assume that. But there does seem you can get to the astral plane from the oldest house. Yeah. Okay. Welcome back, Touch.
Yes.
Stop watching me. Quiet. I demand quiet. Astral Exhibition was originally built for astronauts. I read that differently the first time I saw that word. Astronauts is close to what I originally read it as. To use as training location, a place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job with it, but blank was being stingy about the budget. Probably the guy before Trench. Don't remember his name. However, once we discovered the blank, we decided to repurpose the space. Similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals, we hope to observe the blank behavior, in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in it. But Rome wasn't built in a day. New naming convention has been established for the astral entity known as Astral Spike. Okay. Ooh. Diorama of the astral plane. Have you played Psychonauts? I have not. Northmore, yeah. That's the person I was thinking of. Oops, wrong way. There's a lore-relevant image in this room that will be relevant later. Okay. Two Darling, two Marshall. Whoa! Oops. That looks like video from the astral plane. I was like, why are they using a tape projector? But then I was like, wait, they can't use more modern stuff because it'll break.
I can't believe they keep that thing here.
Oh, they stole one of the astral plane entities. Wait, the tube TV in the previous room go back. That's an astral spike? Oh, okay. This room? VHS slot? I'm not... Yeah, I can't interact with it. Oh! Shit, I didn't mean to do that. TV, the TV? Oh, okay, here we go. No, I cannot interact with it, and I also can't grab it, so it makes sense. Keep an eye out for ones you can. Okay. Sure, no problem. This astral spike is having a bad day. What's that? Oh, it's loot. What am I doing? Do I need to close everything behind me? Maybe I need to trap it? Nope. Can it come over here? No. Okay.
What's the Bureau doing with that thing?
Someone answer, damn it! We need backup down here.
Marshall, are you still there?
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
I'm glad they're not doing timey-wimey stuff yet. I think that would just make everything harder to understand. What? Pop the bubbles first, always as fast as you can. Okay. Are they spawning enemies? Is that what's happening? I couldn't quite tell. Oop. Lore drop. They're healing enemies. Got it. Recording chair procedures. Recording apparatus. Check volunteer cognitive ability after using the provided questionnaire. Oh, this is for testing AWE or HISS controlled people, I guess, maybe? Shit. There we go. Dang it! I was being too casual about it. Ouchie. Whoa, is that a brain? Why did they dissect a brain? Psychology, that's why. Captive audience? X-ray light box, object of power. In research hypnosis. Astral blip. I don't need to do this. No whispering in my presence. Eventually you just want to shoot them. They're all gone. You're not hurting anybody. Yeah.
We've fallen back to the lock department.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden? Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
She's got that right.
More of you? Really?
Top of the morning, friends. Miss MacGyver, welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Before you leave this area, make sure you don't miss any side doors. Like the shelters. Oh, there's a box right there. Speccing into launch is really paying off. Yeah, it is really helping for sure. Can I actually walk up this? Ah! Let's get this first. Precognitive powers. Missions? No? Assets? No collectibles. Records. Unread. Astronauts information. Okay. Groupthink. Strong causal link between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. Oh, we got telepaths. We got telepaths before GTA 6. I don't remember what I just got. Correspondence, maybe? There it is. Nadine, send this research for analysis. Read my precognitive powers. Last night I had a dream. In my dream, I was just given the solution to a staffing problem I'd been presented with just yesterday. The problem is of a confidential nature and must therefore remain unclarified here. You know, that's probably not going to work for evidence, dude. But I can assure you the method through which I received this information, helpful information, was undeniably paranatural. Undeniably to who? I can also draw the conclusion that I possess exceptional precognitive abilities and such, offer my services to the Bureau's research teams. We must utilize my powers for the greater good. Signed, Francis Bertram. Francis, you might have a Messiah complex? Whoa. It's been okay. Been feeling a little under the weather, but spring has finally arrived here in Germany as well. How are we doing? How we diddly doing today, Kraken and chat? We're doing good. I'm having a good weekend. It's very sunny here right now. And this game is fun. Energy recovery. Is that a new level of energy recovery? Yes, it is. Hells yeah. We got a better launch efficiency. Ooh, energy plus 10. Ooh, evade energy cost. I want another slot. I gotta get another slot. I like that I can run through things. Hypnosis lab. Uh-oh.
I see it. Another object of power? They're just standing there, mesmerized by it.
Are these hiss agents? Oh yeah, for sure hiss agents. That guy's all fricked up in his face. This is the room I didn't want you to miss. Okay, good. You can recycle old mods for resources. Yeah, I was kind of not wanting to deal with it right now. But I have a lot of tier 1. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go, recovery speed. Energy boost. Health 15% is kind of okay. Recovery speed 15% is less than what I had before. 25% health pickup. I'll just keep the best of each type. Energy launch cost minus 7%. That's the same thing. 9%. Delete 7%. Health recovery and pickup is less than 25%. Evade energy cost is lower than that. And then energy cost minus 7, minus 10. Okay. Delete minus 9 as well. Energy plus 10. And recovery speed plus 26. Okay, I did not realize I had one that good. So we'll delete that. Delete that. Delete that. And I think that's it. Don't bother reading them. You'll get the same ones at higher tiers later. The more you play, the more you'll get. You haven't used them up until now. You won't notice they're gone. Fair. I just recycle mods based on what tier I'm at. Okay, that makes sense. You guys are really hating on Shatter. So I'm going to delete all the Shatter mods. Oh, that was spin. Oh well. What is Pierce? Is Pierce the handgun? I thought grip was the handgun. You can get mods for gun transformations you haven't unlocked yet. Nice. Oh, I thought I was running. Okay, I saw my reflection and thought it was thought it was an enemy. Control unit. I can't up, down, left, right. It's locked. I must have to enable it somehow. Neat. Control is currently on sale on Steam. Yes, it is. It's probably because of the next one, Resonant, coming out in a couple months. Pierce is pretty much the equivalent of a sniper rifle. Well, then I want it, because I love sniper rifles. And hopefully the ammo or energy use isn't too high, so that I can keep using it. If I had like a scout rifle kind of thing, like a semi-auto high-powered rifle, I would use that. Do I kill them? Oh! I can. Pierce isn't amazing to start because of the functionality. You need to upgrade it for it to be worthwhile. Okay. You don't have to kill them, but it's good to. I'm assuming they go against you as soon as you get the OOP. The object-oriented programming. I don't know what's going on here. Oh. Is there something I'm missing? Because that says control unit. Is the control unit something I have to activate? Access to terminal, you have new controls you can use. At the screen I was looking at. Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm using... Oh, up, down, left, right. Got it. It's the actual keyboard arrows, not WSAD. Which is unfortunate, because WSAD is up, down, left, right, back. This is the tamest version of the puzzle type, by the way, so prepare yourself for more. You can press the same key over... I don't know if you figured that out. I have been pressing the same key the whole time. I'm assuming I have to fill the cube. I assume wrong. Hang on. Let's go into our collectibles and look at research records and look for hypnosis. Astral exhibition. Home safe tests. Nope. Case files. So I don't have the objects of power entry for this yet. Notes aren't... The solution doesn't... So notes don't help, is what you're saying? My guess is I have to make a... Oh! There it is. So I have to make... There it is. Okay. That's, yeah. It's an old kind of puzzle, like, oh, just look around the room. There's something that tells you what it is.
Please state your name for the record. Paul Warren, astronaut, first class. And you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia? Yeah. I am. And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary? Yes, I do. Perfect. Your suit is good? Yeah. Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
Okay. Use Seize to complete the astral plane challenge. What is Seize? Find another way to defeat the enemy. Enemies at low health can be seized. Okay. Oi! Oh, this is excruciating. They're all bad at aiming. This is gonna take for frickin' ever. I just gotta keep waiting for enemies to come at me. I don't like this. It's making me wait. I don't want to wait. Bleh. Like this is the least effective power for killing things. And I just have to like they give me like a quarter of the health bar. Like I get the point, you know? I think it's better. I don't want to wait for my life to be over. I don't want to wait for my life to be over. I don't actually know the lyrics to that song any more than that. Wait, why is he so much more effective now? He just did a ton of damage to the golden copy. I don't like how they spawn right next to me and like threaten to kill me in like 2 shots. Okay. Let's get the hell out of there. That was annoying. You got this, Kingsley? Well, thank you. Now you have notes on the X-ray light box if you want, but I get it if you don't. Oh. The object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The images cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the images belongs to a patient named blah. The object allows para-utilitarians to forcefully seize an individual's astral nuts. The seized individual becomes super important to the user. The effect lasts as long as the user's attention. Once released, the seized astral nuts erupts as a part of the psychic trauma. The astral nuts erupt. The janitor named Astronaut bound the object at St. Anne's Hospital in Kentucky. Soon, the building's occupants were seized by his astronauts by him. Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to grab his astronauts, and the perpetrator and the astronauts, the item. Fatalities numbered in the 2 astronauts. Okay. Is this the way? Extrasensory lab. Sensory tank. Darling here. Some of you were curious why I had those sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe you've heard of Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create a genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners. We brought these tanks to test if Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark, enclosed space, don't you? Okay. Kai, welcome in. That's okay. I did not announce with the channel... the role mention. Oh, Hydrate, thank you, Legend. I didn't announce in the Discord. I just said in the general channel when I was streaming. So I technically lied. I said I was going to let you know in the Discord. Well, no, I didn't. I did let you know in the Discord. I just didn't use the ping. Make sure to still check the side rooms. Okay. There's a lot of side rooms, and I noticed that you can go a lot of places that you aren't meant to go yet, or don't have the things to do anything with. So I have kind of stopped checking the side rooms, but thanks for the reminder. Dr. Tokui, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid astral nuts accompanying the use of his tapes. Investigation sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents have attended a signing event reported blank when hearing Dr. Tokui speak. We recommend the research team obtain an audio recording of his voice and perform any relevant analyses. The investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Tokui and his eligibility for the Prime Candidate program, which is the Prime Candidate as director. The game's bot still ping stream follow when you go live, though. That is true. That is true. I got dementia. Don't worry about it. I have momentary dementia all the time. It's pretty bad. This game seems huge and is big, but with fast travel and other platform methods you'll come across, it will get smooth getting back to earlier places and grab, which you could not on the first pass through. Yeah. Okay. We got more lore. Oh, what is that? Hey, we got loot. I think you can do that right now? Okay. Hopefully it gives me a control point so I can upgrade stuff. Nope, I was just in here. Oh, I probably need to get into the sensory deprivation tanks. What's this? Did I already listen to this? Is there somebody in here right now, the red one? Find the tape taken by Dr. Darling. Find the tape taken to the ritual division. Ritual office. Okay, so that's not in here. Oh, whoa, okay. I did not realize all of these were like brain scanner, like I don't know, it looks like very evil mastermind or evil genius kind of stuff. Dr. Whoever's relaxation tapes. You will interact with a tape player once you have a specific tape. Never mind, you will come back here. Okay. What? This is the room that I was in before with the astral spike, the little shaky dude. Okay, I already locked it in. They fixed it. I don't know what keeps on fixing stuff. Is this the janitor at work? Is this Ahti like resetting things? Oh, here it is. Damn, that's not foreboding or creepy at all. Looks like a nice work environment there, yeah.
Is subjective, but that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it.
Oh, that's how they're getting it.
That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head.
Whoa.
It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's
oh, jeez.
Relentless predator pursuing thoughts.
That's crazy. Astral spike exploded out of the dude's head.
Proper containment protocols are to be observed.
It is kind of creepy. That's crazy. Dude, that's like some not like NSFL stuff. Like it's not NSFL, but like from like in a horror. Imagine being in a horror movie or horror universe where like enemies or monsters or things like happen if you have like a specific dream, or if you like think about a specific thing and like enough that it will materialize and like manifest out of your head. And so it's like, oh man, I really can't stop thinking about this. And then it appears. I'm having to get in their business because I am very hurt. Oops. Whoa! I ran out of energy. Okay, melee does nothing. I hadn't meleeed any enemies yet, so I was just testing it. Honestly, after playing this game as much as I have, I always felt like the personnel who worked at the FBC have a very cavalier attitude towards their own mortality. Yeah, I'm getting that too. Oh wait, no. Right, I went to the elevator, so I did backtrack. I need to go forward to get to the elevator that Marshall opened up for me. I was playing D&D with my mates earlier and I found out as a cleric I had my own domain expansion somehow. Cleric, Hill, Dwarf, be Hella, JJK now. Nice. Dude, domain expansion is such a cool idea. If you're not familiar, Jujutsu Kaisen is an anime, and they're like... Jiu-Jitsu is not a physical like fighting art form. It's like magic. It's like demon energy, spirit energy magic. And if you're a user of Jiu-Jitsu, I don't know why they call it Jiu-Jitsu, but if you are a user of Jiu-Jitsu or a mage or whatever, like you basically, when you get good enough, you can create a domain of your own. It's like an alternate dimension of your own making that encapsulates your enemy with you in it. It's like you create a dimension around your enemy, and it's just it's a natural characteristic of your domain, which is what they call the alternate dimension. The pocket dimension is really what it is. It's a characteristic that you always hit your enemy. So whatever your attack is, whatever your like spirit magic attack is, it's a 100% hit rate in your domain. So like they use domain expansion as like casting that pocket dimension. So like that whole idea is just super cool. And that would be cool to have in a D&D game for sure. So you switch to this Yoshimu's quest, but I would switch back to the main quest. Yeah, thank you. I forgot about that. Okay. Right, I had to jump down for this. Okay. On the race card, it literally said Divine Domain. The user summons an abundance of magic, creating a spherical prison, trapping your opponent as you prepare for your attacks. That's 100% domain expansion. I got the Japanese saying of domain expansion, Divine Light, as Ryoki Tenkai, Shinko Seiko. Nice.
Trench said his team knows all the Bureau's secrets, Marshall especially. Does she know what happened to Dylan?
Let's find out. She has very white-blue eyes. I thought that was a hiss.
Welcome to the party, ma'am. Marshall is right down the hall.
Sorry, I'm looking for loot in the bathrooms. Oh, there's just a dead guy over here. Don't worry about it, guys. This guy's dead. Don't worry about it. Discover the home of Agent Blank after his young daughter complained of being followed by her rubber duck. According to Agent Blank, the matter was ignored, believed to be the result of a child's imagination, until he began to hear the quacking at night. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. It was discovered that Agent Blank was bringing known paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of an alternate item is being investigated. Agent Blank has been terminated. Hot damn. At least he brought that rubber duck in. Bro pronounced that like a chef. Even I took like 4 attempts for Shinko Seiko. Yeah, so
Marshall is waiting for you in the
this is true for Chinese kind of, but for Japanese, the words that they use are broken up into syllable sounds. So like you take a consonant like N or K or L, and then there's all of the vowels. They, you know, la le lu, la le li la lo lu. A, E, I, O, U, Ka, Ke, Ki, Ko, Ku. And then all of their words are made up of those, like the consonant plus vowel. So, like, when you look at their words, at least the hiragana, the English, Anglicanized, like, version of the word, like a seiko, it's just take them in 2-letter increments. You know, sometimes it's 3-letter, well... vowels can stay by themselves, so they can be single letters, but everything else is coupled with their consonant. So, se is one part. E it's by itself. It's just a vowel. Ko is like K, you know, the K plus vowel. Ko. So like literally when you're pronouncing any Japanese word, just look at the couplets, the consonant plus vowel, and you say those in procession, and it's pretty easy. Sometimes like it can get kind of complex, but like in general, you're like seiko. You know, there are 3-letter kana, shi for one. Good point. She like the sh sound is like its own part of sha she shi shou shu is like all of the vowel couplings with the sh sound. Su as well, yeah. And that's the thing about hiragana, which is that like nobody uses hiragana in Japan to actually like talk, but it is not like to write. I mean, that's not true. Hiragana is a English middle language, right? So like there's katakana, which is like the symbols, like Chinese style, like writing the symbols out, and then hiragana is like the English phonetic writing. And then actually that's not true. Hiragana is a different writing. I don't know what I'm talking about right now. I'm not remembering it right. Okay, well, this is where I break down my knowledge, so don't listen to me. But you can take those couplets, the consonant sound and then the vowel sound, and then break those up in pronouncing words. I've seen that one written in English as zu instead. Yeah. Kanji, Chinese, hiragana, Japanese words, katakana, loan words from other... thank you! I was getting katakana and kanji mixed up. So they have 3 different written types. Hiragana... English spoken word, English Japanese word, English spelled Japanese word, kanji, the Chinese like character writing, and then katakana. Is it all loan words? I thought there was a whole system of writing with katakana, that it's like specifically Japanese characters. Anyway, got to go to bed soon before 4 a.m. Otherwise, I'm going to just cut off and not sleep for the rest of the night. So I'm going to quickly say one more thing. Sure. I'm listening to you anyways. You're not my supervisor. No face. What are you doing in here? I thought you left. You're welcome to stay. I'm joking. Of course I'm joking. Katakana are specifically loanwords. That, I didn't remember that. But thanks for the clarification, Dr. Phineas. Used my domain at one point in the end game, and I had to roll 7 d20 die and 7 nat 20s. I may or may not have erased 80% of the board. Oh no. Oh wait, no, actually, no, you erased the enemies on the board. That's cool. That's crazy. Hey, Faint Smile, and thanks for the lurk. No problem. I've been lurking for a while, no problem. Raywan and I have been playing Minecraft. I've spent this entire time digging. Of course you have. No burning down forests, please. No Face is a menace in Minecraft. Good night, y'all. Or good luck. Don't forget to LARP. Sounds good, Kai. Thanks for hanging out. You're not my supervisor? I could be. Actually, no, I couldn't. I don't want to be anybody's supervisor. Hey, Lucky Cat. Cool. Good, I'm a terrible employee. That is not true. Did I just grab a 4-leaf clover from somebody's desk?
There you are. I was starting to worry.
I can't really read that. I like that. What am I missing here? Bunch of tchotchke in here. This is one of the more severe puzzle rooms. To save you trouble, you can't do it right now. You'll need to return. Okay, cool. Arson, more like creme brulee. Wait, you can't ask No Face not to do something and then expect him not to do that exact thing, and not expect him to do that exact thing. That is fair. No Face is a contrarian and a rebel. Kanji and hiragana are mixed in typical writing, with kanji showing up whenever a loan word, or katakana showing up whenever a loan word is used. And even if they are written in the same syllables, a word like basu or is in hiragana is not the same word as basu in katakana. Okay. I feel, man, I don't want anybody I don't want to be anybody else's supervisor. Yeah, for sure. There's two different skill sets working, in software and socializing solutions and just like determining next steps for like technical issues, and then like doing all of that for people. It's a very different skill set, and one that burns me out. Search for me there, man. We still have to like hold our ground. Yeah. He read too fast to catch your joke, but I gotcha. I did. I'm sorry. People are the worst. Yeah. Yes, they are.
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Phaeton. I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jessie. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
How do you know?
None of this phases her? Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan.
I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss.
Okay.
Rangers, let her through.
That's such a intense leadership way of saying, like, of issuing a command. Like, all right, you're clearing out the hiss. We'll talk more when you're done. That's like, doesn't leave any room to like continue talking, you know, any like uncertainty about what, you know, what you're being asked to do. It's just, you're going to clear out the room. Wait, is there no loot? There is. Okay, I was like, is there no loot? Is this the first shelter that doesn't have a loot?
I see rangers over there. We have to help them.
Ritual division. Can I control the orb? Doesn't seem so. How come I can't control them? Maybe I didn't have time to... Oops, I keep on hitting them in their heads. There it is. I have to get close to him. If you level up C's, you can use it on other enemies. Okay. I was trying to seize the explodey guys. Ow. Can I... Wow, that takes... No, that's... Wow, C's sucks. That's annoying. C's takes so long, and you're vulnerable to everybody. Like, that guy, that NPC wasn't shooting at me because he's just a dumb NPC. Where the hell am I? Please tell me I don't have to run all the way back. Okay, good.
It's charts. As if you can find anything in this place.
Darling sure
Okay,
found
good.
enough places to hide. That
weirdos got
That's the name of the game for a reason. Ooh, foreshadowing. There are personal mods for C's too. Okay. I'm guessing. Oh, it's not. They're not letting me back. I'm assuming control speed is leveled up, so I guess that makes sense. My biggest problem is I don't want to be on the keyboard. I like the keyboard most of the time. I am comfortable on controller as well. Oh, did it save all the enemies I killed? Or is it entering? Wait, didn't I claim the control point? Oh no, this is the boss activation. It's always way easier the second time. You definitely need to use C's more strategically than throw. Yeah. Thing is, they're shooting at me, and I can't necessarily like stop or hide or like maneuver them. It's like it's less about using it strategically and only using it when I can and not under direct threat, which just reduces. To me, it's not really strategic. It just means I can't use it except in certain situations. So I guess that is kind of strategically, but you know what I mean. Like I don't really care about the strategy of it. I just care about the effectiveness and usefulness of it by volume, you know? So, like, I'm not going to think... I guess I will forget and not pay attention to that ability, and I will forget about it because I can't use it very often, so I won't be able to keep it in my, like,
Altered
active
item
context, you know what I mean?
52 AE Analysis, Session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low-voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner.
It's gonna scream.
No response.
Nope.
Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14. No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
All abilities are useful, most in basically all situations once leveled up, but launch really is one of the few that's useful in all situations from the get-go. That does make sense.
This way to the lab? Okay. You must like these HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here.
My guess is that the
If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the hiss.
My guess is that the HRAs somehow channel Polaris's abilities or energy or something. Given the conversation with Emily about Polaris. My guess is that there are three essentially there are three large energy or large influence entities. We've got Polaris, we've got the oldest house. There might be four. Ahti might be a different a different entity than the oldest house. Although the oldest house might not be an entity. I think one of you were saying that it wasn't. The Polaris, Ati, and then the Hiss. And maybe the oldest house. So I'm guessing that like Polaris is either a different type of energy or like can counter the Hiss in some way, because that's why we're able to do what we do. And maybe the HREs channel the energy of Polaris. Once you're 2 to 4 away from leveled launch, I would start leveling other things unless you're comfortable, in which case I would feel it out and do how you feel is right. Okay. Did I hear correctly that the science lady was testing different pH levels of acid? I think so, yes. Hello, human man. Welcome in, Jin. Jin's Enigma. Should I just call you Enigma? She tried that before, seeing if it can communicate with... Yeah, that's a good point, Clockwork Crow. I wouldn't be shocked if the oldest house was an entity, but it would probably be more like a coral or a tree. Yeah, that makes sense. Alive, but not really aware of the bigger, smaller world around it. Since when is Kraken aware genre? Where is that? Since when is Kraken genre savvy? Yeah. Genres of games I like barely remember. I mean, obviously I'll use genres that describe things by their mechanics or like main mechanics, like roguelikes, turn-based games, that kind of thing. But like in general, I care about them as much as I care about musical genres. Like their ability to help me find similar games that I might enjoy or similar music I might enjoy is like the limit of their utility to me. So I do not remember genres that well. You know, games much more, because genres are usually descriptive. Music genres are more meta, like, you know, EDM, electronic dance music. Well, dance music could be literally anything. Anything with a beat. It could be African music. It could be avant-garde jazz. It could be a big band jazz. Big band jazz is dance music. That was the whole point of them, right? Like they play out in the front of the auditorium, and then a bunch of the auditorium is clear, and people will dance together. And they do all kind, you know, Lindy Hop, like all those types of dances. They would do it. So like EDM isn't descriptive specifically, like in a direct way. It's more of a reference to a specific type of dance music. You know, same with alternative rock. Well, what is alternative rock? Well, it is rock, but not that kind of rock. It's like, it's not that useful for me. So I don't really remember them. I don't usually care about genres. It makes it, unfortunately, a little hard for me to find new music because I don't really follow the genres, and I can't care about them, you know? If I cared about them, I would follow them more. This was literary genre savvy, not game genre. Oh. Sure. Ati is the oldest house. Ati is the oldest house? Okay, that's what I thought. Maybe I was getting directed away from that. You can technically build blocks your way up. There's a thing in the room, the vent up on the high wall. Was that in the other room? Aha! Okay. This is so dark, guys. I don't think Ati is the oldest house. He shows up in other Remedy games that aren't anywhere near the house. Well, isn't the hotel that that's in Alan Wake that we went into for the hotline? Was it the hotline quest that we did that? How do I let go? Do you guys know how I levitate and then just let go? Ah, thank you. F. It is F. Okay, I need more. Motel isn't a part of either the astral plane or the oldest house. It's its own thing. Did we find any of the VHSs? Yes, we saw one of them, and it was... Honestly, I can't remember what. Not right now, at least while I'm trying to do this problem. My goodness, is it difficult to situate these. It was the Thresholds Kids episode that introduced the board. As the Black Pyramid, right? And the Astral Plane. I guess that said stuff that we already knew, I thought. And it didn't really say what the board was, right? Or did I miss that? To be clear, this is possible to do what you're doing. I do it every time, but you'll have other options later. Okay. Well, let's just see what we can do. No. Oh. Oh. Hey, we did it. Whoa! Scared me.
Disappearing ducks. Great.
Where'd it go? Kidding me? Oh. Too far. This is the second time it was right there. Oh, there it is. Do I need to shoot it? Oh, there it is. There we go.
Finally, no more quacking.
Rubber duck! Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. Item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound analogous to quacking. The item travels considerable distances with surprising speed. How it achieves the motion is unknown. The item forms a blank of unknown purpose. With anyone who makes direct physical contact with it and begins to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named Blank entering cardiac arrest, though due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effect. Discovered at the home of Agent Blank after his young daughter complained. Oh, we already read this. Okay. So, it's not an item of power that we can use to do anything. Just an extra. How did I know? Where did that paper come from? Isn't... Oh, the bottom. There we go. Wow.
You let me here. Any idea how to make it work?
We got para-utilitarian electron microscopes before GTA 6. Whoa. Is that a piece of Polaris or something?
Hello again, Director. It appears we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
Okay. So... Center... I don't know. It looks like this needs to be first. Well, you guys can't see it. The right one needs to be first, and this one needs to be next. But they look like different puzzles than what I just did on the monitor.
So, we need to find all the punch cards.
Too powerful for our use. Feedback loop. Black rock prisms. Black rock prisms are unique formations of black rock, distinct in both their shape and potency. While the density of a black rock dampens paranatural forces, the unique blank structure of prisms retain frequencies in the range blank to blank hertz with perfect harmonization, blank harmonization. This report analyzes the results of focusing a blank through a harmonized prism onto a blank. Methods for the imprinting of non-physical fields onto blank, imbuing them with properties of the harmonized resonance in the prism, will be explored and explained. Okay, that gave me nothing. Holy, I just realized how long I've been streaming. I'll probably have to stop
Have you
after
checked
this.
the upper floor?
What upper floor?
The forest of positive interactions. So I play this and get in the tank. Okay.
Oh, that was a tape
Self-reflection
for
can bring answers. I
Dr. Tokui.
read that somewhere.
Okay, now I understand. We have to figure out the order. So let's go. Let's go fix this.
Should correspond to a terminal.
So nuclear right. We've got bottom right, top. Two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4 is probably up in the second floor, and then 5. And
These whiteboard drawings may be important.
I don't know what these whiteboard drawings are. Like, what is the order? So I'm guessing this one doesn't count because it says feedback loop to another one. So So 1 and 2. So that's 3. 1. Two is
It looks like he was
the
working
left
on
inner.
something to do with these symbols.
3 is that one. Nuclear. I'm just assuming the whiteboards are in order as I see them for the first time. And then 4 and 5. Four and 5 would be nuclear, and then upper and right inner, which doesn't make sense. I gotta figure out which one is left. Okay, so this one is described with this one. But I don't know what this one is. And I don't know where it is.
What do these whiteboards mean?
Inner right. Okay, maybe this is 4. Because this one's already described. We've already put this one in. This one is the next one, and then 5 will just be the last one.
Try different combinations. One of them has to work.
Restart the punch card. And then activate the machine. Okay, so that doesn't work. Oh, maybe these maybe these are descriptions in order. So this is 1 and this is 5. So 5 is probably right. 1 needs to be the nuclear symbol. So let's just take this. I'll take... Oop, nope. Let's take it. Okay, 1 is the nuclear symbol, and then 5 is that symbol. And then 2 should be the solid core, and then the left core. 3 should be 3. So 3 is the left core. 2 is the solid core. Oh! Hey! Thankfully, it was the second one I tried. Second situation I tried. So yeah, the whiteboards correspond with position. What? Did I fail?
The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan.
Did I screw that up? Or is that supposed to happen? Well.
We need more Blackrock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab, down in the Blackrock processing site in maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way.
But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it, I'm the only one who can help.
Fine. I'll get the prisms first.
Dylan will have to wait just a little longer.
But
So
don't
many
call me Director.
eye close-ups.
Jesse is fine.
I'll call you Faden. Here, you'll need this keycard.
5?
Thanks.
Or 4?
Emily Pope has set up a base in Executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
It's just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us, and keeping us from being wiped out.
Is this the quarry? Must be.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
Three ability points. I did see that. Or yeah, 4. I got ability points. Didn't I have a control point in here? Gosh darn it. What is going on? I'm like spamming stuff, but it's not working. There we go. I guess I have to have material ready to throw before, otherwise it takes more energy to rip stuff out of the ground, or time at least. There we go. Now, do they die when I kill, when it times out? Does it time out? Yes, they do. Dr. Darling's office? Oh, I guess I hadn't been here. Astral Plane Counter Essay. Dr. Darling is insistent that certain objects of power share a direct connection to the blank, or an entity or a group of entities that we have little information on, probably Hedron, or little that I'm allowed to access. In his written reports, he states there is a clear link between these objects of power, the Hedron, the astral plane, and the oldest house itself. His work supposes these links are innate, a fact ingrained into the very fabric of objects such as Hotliner and service weapon. But what if these particular objects were never linked to the Hedron? But had that connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other objects of power require such direct contact with the Hedron? It's probably not Hedron. Is it strange that using the service weapon or hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director, or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume this involvement by the blank is a natural fact and not something more blank? Huh. The Bureau has spent years studying why objects of power transport users into the astral plane when touched. My predecessor, Dr. Ash, theorized that a potential receptacle, determined by Jungian archetypes in the collective subconscious, would be inhabited by paranatural energies when an AWE occurred in its vicinity, creating an altered item. Over time, a link was created by the blank and the astral plane to that item, making it an object of power. So many additional theories have been raised since Dr. Ash's times. Objects of power were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane, and the objects were left behind as its borders receded. The astral plane was an early threshold of the oldest house, but the connection was severed, and now the two are linked solely through the objects of power. I will attempt to disprove some of these in order to thin the herd. Hopefully the truth will emerge. Interesting. Budget request. Resonance theory. Resonance. It's there, but we can't see it. It vibrates around us, through us, from us. But what if the vibration is conscious? What could a force like that do? Blank opened the door to a blank I've called blank. The blank emits a force that is far beyond the forces we've previously dealt with. It has shown me so much that I have to wonder. Is resonance the key element in all altered phenomenon? Is AWDs, altered items, objects of power, do they share a common blank that we've yet to discover? We can harmonize control points. What else would the correct frequency allow us to achieve? What if resonance had been the answer this whole time? Smiley faces. Dimensional research. Did you watch the Protector movie in that room? I didn't see. Going to bed. I'm gonna be an old man and go to bed. Have a great stream. Thank you, No Face. Thanks for hanging out. You guys have a wonderful evening, and have a good weekend. Did you watch the Projector movie in that room? No, it was not interactable, so I didn't really know why. I've been here. I really should stop streaming now. Okay, those are good.
Ma'am, area's under quarantine. I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first.
Excuse me? Are you lost?
Wouldn't go in.
Okay, does this save automatically? Can I start here if I leave? Okay. Okay. Let's stop. Safest is fast travel to the main Black Pyramid and save there. Okay. Well, it was by the cafeteria. If I just remember, cafeteria, there's an infected area that I can just go down the elevator shaft. Cool. Well, thank you for watching. This is fun. This is a huge, very long stream. Stream 5 hours, man. Like, I don't normally stream that long. It did not feel like anything, though, so that's a good testament to this game and how it sucks you in. So. I am tired now, though. Sorry I was late, but good stream. Glad to see you enjoying the game. I recommend Alan Wake 1 as a watch, and Alan Wake 2 as a playthrough if you can squeeze it in from Control Resonant. I'm trying to figure out how to get Alan Wake 2 without buying it from Epic Store. Although I probably, if I can't get it anywhere but the Epic Store on PC, then I'll probably just cave. Because, you know, looking into it, it looks like Remedy was funded by Epic. Like, Epic just funded their game. And exclusivity was the only thing they required. So, I mean, I don't know that I can say that purchasing it from Epic Store supports Remedy as much as I'd like it to, but, you know. I do, you know, if it's the only way to play it, and it is, you know, they did a good thing, then I might just do it. Yeah, I can't get it on Xbox or the Microsoft Store. So I can get it on Xbox or PS5, which I don't have. Maybe, I don't know. I don't have a Xbox Series console, so I really can only get it through Epic Game Store, unless it comes out on Switch too. But yeah, good games. When you come up for air, you're like, where did the day go? Yeah. Yeah, that's what's happened here today. And the day has gone. I just realized that my my window shades were up because it was very sunny when I started streaming. I honestly expected only to stream till like 7. And now here I am almost 2 hours later, so oops. Cool. Well, thank you for watching. Let me just quickly check to see if there's somebody to raid. I'm not really seeing anyone. I guess let's raid Sleepy, because he always raids me. Sleepy is playing Arc Raiders. For YouTube folks, we'll just go to credits, but Twitch folks will we'll go ahead and raid. So, thank you for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good weekend. I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow, although I might. I probably won't. I have stuff to do until like 3 p.m. At the very least. But and also I like streaming less on Sundays because I get stressed out about the next work week. But sometimes streaming helps me distract from that. But I don't know. I'll see. I'll let you know the Discord actually this time. And yeah. You have a good night. Yeah, you guys have a great night. I'll let you know the Discord and yeah, have a good week. I actually won't be streaming next weekend Friday or during the weekend. Unless I decide to do an IRL stream, which I'm not ready for. But I hadn't thought about that actually. But I'm going to be out of town. It's at a gaming convention. I actually don't know what gaming convention it is. I got to talk to my friend who's coordinating. So we'll see. But I'll let you guys know more about it. And yeah, that's it. You guys have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. All right, and the Raiders are out, and YouTube, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.